din ko, Min.
Hah?
Hey.
Whoa. 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 Hey. I'm awake. After a nap. I'm still waking up. Help me. Help me wake up, dude. I got sippy, but it's not enough to wake me up. I hate it. Oh, Jesus. Yo, what? Yep, time. Yeah, wake up. Oh, jeez. 10 bits. Oh my god. What? Wait, I hope that's queued up for Cord.
Wake up,
Did that queue up for Cord? Oh my god, Cord, 33 months. Oh yeah, it's queued up. Good. I'm glad.
I'm the biggest Nepcool fan almohadilla since day uno. If Nepcool has a million fans, count main. If Nepcool has one fan, yup, that's me.
Yup.
If Nepcool has no fans, you're talking to a god.
I got.
Cause Nepcools.
Now I'm talking over this. Okay, thank you so much for the 33 months, Cord. Appreciate it. Oh man. Oh, I got some stuff to talk about today, guys. But I'm gonna show you what's in store for today, alright? So I'm gonna be playing N++ one last time, and then we're gonna be doing a very scuffed Marbles Grand Prix. I try to come as prepared as I could this time, but something's probably gonna break on my end. But you know, it's part of the course. It's part of the course for things to be scuffed. So I'm embracing the scuffness. I love scuff. So yeah, get your NEP coins ready, guys. I'll explain more as to how the race is gonna go, and about the new rates that I keep explaining like every now and then. I'll explain more about that, but how about no more yap? How about no more yap, God? It's like I can yap while I'm playing the game. So let's just do that. Let's just yap while playing the video game. Cool. I'm gonna start the timer now. And even our odd is up. So just gotta move on right now. I'm not wasting any time today, dude. We are locking it in. We're not even halfway through these levels. But I think I'll get my fill. So we actually start doing this. Guess what day it is, guys? You know what day it is? It's April 24th. Otherwise known as Switch 2 Day. Well, more specifically, the day where you get to pre-order your Switches. I woke up, forgot to turn off Discord on my goddamn computer. On the goddamn gaming PC? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, give me a minute. I can fix that in 2 seconds. That's funny. I hate it here. Yeah, I woke up a little bit before 11, because that's when GameStop opened. I had to weigh my options, man. I could either stress over the fact that I have to like fight a queue with people online if I try to pre-order it online, or I could have just gone to like a GameStop and then just pre-order it there, because for as much as I don't like GameStop, it has always been the place where I was able to always secure stuff on the release date. So I'll give them credit for credit's due. You know what I mean? So I went there. I woke up at 10:30, got dressed, I went out, and thankfully there's like a GameStop like 10 minutes away from where I live. It's not a long drive. It's pretty easy to get to, really. Yeah, I got there. It was great, because there were actually still people in line. There were like maybe like 20 people when I got there. More were coming along, but considering the area that I live in, I mean, it's a small town, relatively speaking. So I wasn't expecting too many people. You contrast this with like, I don't know, like Nintendo New York, for example. I can't imagine how big that line was gonna be. Or just anywhere else with, you know, densely populated areas. Like, I can't imagine, dude. But My mind was relatively chill. Okay. So I went there. I had to wait like 2 hours more or less because they only had like 2 people over at the GameStop. And you know, they needed to do the spiel or explain, "Oh, hey, if you order from GameStop, you can we recommend you get the essential bundle, which pretty much includes like a screen protector, a warranty, like they always like to throw warranties your way. A whole bunch of other stuff too, like, you know, the micro SD card, and, you know, it's just asking for you to make a deposit. He's so rich. No, you got your pre-order, and while also ending your D&D session. What? Whoa, hold up. He was multitasking yesterday. Did he do it on Best Buy, Consumer? Are you still a Best Buy guy? Oh god. Please. Okay. Yeah, we can just go. Because, yeah, again, I got it from GameStop today. I wasn't gonna fight the queues online. There's no way. There was no way I was gonna win. I knew. I knew it was gonna be a losing battle. It was just gonna be a lot better for me to just, bite the bullet and just go outside and take in bask in the sunlight and wait in line for like 2 hours. I think it's worth it. I mean, it's fine. I didn't mind it. I got there like, how long ago? I didn't wait too long. That was like the saving grace. I didn't have to wait long. I'm dead. I'm not rich, by the way. No. I just saved up for this occasion. I had to make an initial deposit of $50. That at minimum. There was someone in line who just straight up the whole thing. I like to play it safe because you never know. Oh, give me a minute. Forgot to go offline. I keep forgetting this game for whatever reason doesn't hide this. Go offline. Okay. There you go. What was I saying? Yeah, I forgot that, yeah, someone put it down, full price, you know, full deposit. I didn't want to do that. You never know what's gonna happen, and I want to have, like, oh, like, just in case I just cannot buy the system. It would suck, but I would rather play it safe and not spend the $500, because I did get the Mario Kart bundle. So, the GameStop that I went to, it had 84 Switches that you could pre-order. Most of them were for the Mario Kart one. And, yeah, for what I can tell, that's what people were going for the most part, because they see the value in that. There were like maybe 40 people in total that came by when I was there. So it was pretty easy for me to secure, like, my own copy. Like, you know, my own, So I wasn't worried at all about how things were going to turn out. It turned out pretty chill. You just need to show up. That's pretty much it. You need to be there earlier. But it was interesting to see all kinds of people being there. So you have parents there. You have people that were like super fans. You had a cop in there as well. You have all kinds of people. So everyone's excited for the Switch 2. Most people are, for what I can tell. Because, you know, the sensationalism that happens online with Nintendo and being like, oh my god, drop the price right now! Drop it! Like, that's not what happens IRL. That's the surprise of no one. No one in the line was saying, oh man, the games are too expensive or whatever. And you know what? No, I agree they're too expensive, but whatever, dude. Everyone knew. Everyone know everything sucks. But they turned up because they were also talking about how if the tariffs go through, you know, it's better the banking now instead of waiting for later and hoping that you know, the prices don't rise. But I did hear about the surplus that Nintendo was moving over to the US just to avoid those tariffs, but whatever. You may get a day 1 too. Pokemon 60 frames, not a promise, but you may stream Pokemon. What? Cord? Cord is gonna debut, dude. Let's go, man. Finally. The Cord stream we've all been waiting for. Oh my god.
Nice smile.
Oh god. So it was interesting. It was interesting just, you know, seeing how people were reacting to, you know, just the common man, just regular people just coming over and just getting their pre-orders, you know, just upstanding citizens getting their opinions on what they thought about the Switch 2. And generally, they seem pretty excited about it. Are you the uncommon man? Well, I guess if you're neurodivergent, you're uncommon in some shape or form, but like, it's fine. I don't want to make it into like, you know, like, oh, I'm different, you know? Like, I got this, right? Like, these guys don't know. I know the information. I'm an online guy. Like, no, I'm not gonna be like that. Like, no. I'm not 15, dude. What am I doing here? Wait, what did I go in here, dude? But, you know, just regular people is what I'm trying to say. It was just cool. Seeing people's reactions and, you know. So it turns out that, that the initial wave of games for, you know, for the games that are coming on launch, we got like a whole, like a printed out list of stuff that we could pre-order. Because with the pre-order, you could also like pre-order one specific game that he wanted. Well, just one game, I think. And, I mulled it over. I was like, I don't know what to get, dude. Because, like, I do want to get something else alongside this. You know, just to treat myself with something else. Kind of figured, you know what, I did mention that I did want to lock it in with Breath of the Wild. And it might be time to do it. So I just locked it in with Breath of the Wild. And, you know, I know it's $70. And that's a lot of money for like a Zelda game that came out in like 8 years ago or whatever. But I don't care. It's fine. I'm willing to pay $70 for it. I never owned the game. Like when I played Breath of the Wild, there was just a friend who hit me up. He was like, oh yeah, I got the Wii U version, you can play it. But then it played like crap because I was on the Wii U. And then I got distracted by other responsibilities and a lot of other stuff that was going on. And PSO2, so I started playing PSO2 around that time. So I wasn't exactly, what's the word? Like super enthused to play the game. And hello, Vilt. Hello, everyone. By the way, I didn't ask how you guys were. But I hope everyone's doing okay. I'm a bit sleepy because I also gotta wake up early tomorrow. I got like an appointment to go to. Gotta take someone to an appointment. Hey, it's not too far, but I still gotta wake up early, and I'll probably have to do some work while I'm waiting for the appointment to end. That's fine. I get to take in more sunlight, more sunny D. In the literal sense, not like the drink, you know, like the God damn it, like vitamin D, you know, like literally getting my vitamin D. You're a Switch 2 less. It's okay for. Yeah, it's really hectic to try to get the console right now, as well. So, okay. You know what, maybe I won't go for the bonus. It's really hectic to get it right now. Believe me. Because they do have systems to combat scalping. Like, to the GameStop that I went to. They limited it to just one person per household. So they're really trying to combat scalpers. Like, people were aware of scalping. Like, in line, they were like, yeah, we don't want scalpers to, like, take advantage of this. Oh, God. Hey! I'm done. But, Neve, you're talking to someone who got an Xbox Series and PS5 on launch day. Wait, you did? I didn't know that, actually. I didn't know you did that. This might actually be the very first time for me getting a console on launch, now that I think about it. Because with the N64, I was still a baby. Like, I was like, what? I came out in 96, I was like 2 years old, dude. I didn't know what a Nintendo was up until, like, I played the Super Nintendo when I was like 3 years old. Then the GameCube came out, but I didn't know it came out. Because I was so, like, young. I was like, I don't know what this is. So I was made aware of the GameCube because of Blockbuster having a GameCube game segment. I was like, what is this? GameCube? Same goes for the PS2. I didn't get it on launch. Okay. I didn't get PS3 ever on launch. I didn't get the Wii on launch because that was impossible to get. I didn't get a 3DS at launch, and then get a DS at launch. I don't think I've gotten any console at launch. Not even the Wii U, because for the Wii U I kind of waited up until Smash 4 came out. Yeah, for the PS4 I got it like maybe a year or two later, because I want to play Bloodborne. Launch doesn't phase you. You'll have money, please. It's okay for it. You can get the Switch to whenever you can. It doesn't have to be right now. But you turn into a Nintendo fan after you played DKC. Before that, you only played the Master System and the Mega Drive. Dude, I didn't even consider the fact that this is gonna be like the first time that I'm dead. Okay, great. I didn't consider this. This is gonna be the first console I got on launch day. I think I wanted to do that for the Wii U, but I think money problems started happening. I wasn't working at the time, so I couldn't really save up for it. And you know what? Maybe it was good on the Wii U on launch day. Maybe my sentiment for the Wii U would have been a bit different now that I think about it, if I got it on launch day. Because that was just practically a Smash 4 machine for me, from start to finish. And oh god, goodbye. The FOMO is powerful. Oh, yeah. For me, it's about the experience as well. Get into experience on launch day, because I'm probably going to be going to the midnight release. Just hanging out with people, maybe talk with them, you know, talk with people. Oh god. Oh no, I'm dead. Goodbye. Not cool. You got N64 on launch? That's insane. I wish I got on launch. But I was baby. Dude, I was 2 years old. I have no idea. Can you add me to the new async chat just for the sake so no one in Florida needs help? Someone can probably add you right now, and you can probably see the chat. I don't think it needs to specifically be me. Oh god, here we go. Should be able to see it afterwards. I think you can also just click on the link that I posted. But actually, I didn't post a link. Never mind. I'm dumb. I just added everyone. You just ask someone to add you, and you should be able to see it, I think. You can also join it too from the threads menu. Yeah, you just click on top of Discord. There's like an actual thread, like a thread roller thing, and then it'll be like, okay, async number 4 main thread, and you just join that. It's not a secret club. You can join it without having me pinged you. God. How do I make this jump? Can I just like squeeze? Okay, goodbye. You want to go to the async general on top. There's like icons, right? You have the pin icon. You have like the something else icon. I don't know, but there's some other threads. There's like a thread icon on top, and you click on that. It'll give you like a little drop-down menu-ish thing, and then you click on that, and it'll be like, okay, async number 4, and then it'll be like, oh, I can open this now. Oh my god, careful. Cuidado. Oh god. Okay, that works. Yeah. I can get this, right? Yes. You got the Switch on launch too because of Breath of the Wild. That was a great memory, so look forward to this launch also. You didn't get the Wii U until the Wind Waker HD special version came out. And that's like the definitive version of the game too, in a lot of ways. Oh god, I forgot that they're not stuck. The Among Us are moving. Okay. Here you go. Yeah, it's gotta do it. I'm so stupid. Forgot the they go to launch days though for particular games. The most notable one for me was Smash 4, specifically the 3DS version, where where there were people playing Project M, dude, and the GameStop, while waiting for them to like actually be able to like play Smash 4. Like, people were very excited for this. Myself included. It was cool seeing people play PM. Back when PM was relevant, you know? It's so sad to think about, dude. PM being dead, I can't get over it. I like PM. It's over, dude. It's just such a sad thing to think about. Oh, God. You were obsessed with Mario 64 to get an N64. You were bothering your mom so hard for an N64. For me, it was the GameCube. When I became aware of the fact that I could just ask for this. Because I think for the N64, I think, I'm not sure. But I don't think I begged. I think I was like, I wake up on Christmas and then I see like a big, like a big present box, and then I open it and it's like, oh my god, Nintendo 64! It's like the N64 kid. You guys know the video, right? The famous N64 kid, where he's just screaming, but like the kid is just screaming how he got an N64. Like, no one else had gotten as hyped as that kid in Christmas to get an N64. This is you? Oh my god. That's cute. But it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It was cool seeing parents too, dude. They were in on this too. They were like, hey, I want to get this for my kid and for myself as well. Because the cop guy that was there, he actually also paid for in Best Buy. Because he wanted to get a Switch 2 for himself and for his daughter. Because again, because of the store policy being like, hey, you are not allowed to like get more than one per household. So I guess he was like, oh, you know what? No, I'll cheat. Thank you. I'm gonna cheat. Oh god. Nintendo was huge on the 80s, at least on US and JP. Then Nintendo rebounded with the Switch. Because, you know, the Wii U was a flop in a lot of ways. Not just for the people that were just fans of the console, but just for the general consumer. The Wii trend died with the Wii. Especially considering that Sony and Xbox are doing their own Wii thing with motion controls. Believe me. Oh god, I'm not looking forward to Star Wars Connect, dude. Oh my god. I still need to buy the Connect. Depending on how soon it gets here, I might have to delay the stream for that for like maybe an extra week just to make sure that I have everything prepared for that. Because again, that's a lot of setup, dude. For Star Wars Connect, that's a lot. So we might have to wait an extra week. I'm not sure yet. We'll have to figure it out. This is why too many parents buying for kids and for them too. Yeah, because it's like... Oh god. Careful. But it's still kind of expensive to do that, but you know. Careful. If you ask me. But especially considering the cop was aware about the tariffs. He knows. He's aware. So he kind of figured that if he wants his own as well, he better just bank in now. Just in case to see what how things happen. But I don't think... I think it's likely that Nintendo foresaw this months ahead. And they were like, okay, we need to ship as many units as we can on the US, just to leave them on standby. So we don't have to deal with the tariffs. That's what I'm thinking, at least. But it's better safe than sorry, you know? It's really... when this guy is in office, dude, you never know what to expect. I hate it. No one can be prepared for anything. I hate it, man. I want to get off this treadmill. They shipped 2 million units. That's a lot. Jesus. Yeah, I think they're good for a while. Hello, Omega. Apparently there were like 2 million pre-orders in Japan alone. That's a lot, dude. That is an insane amount. I think they have to issue a statement being like, okay, not everyone's going to be able to get the Switch 2, sorry. Because they just don't have enough. That kind of sucks. That's going to be a lot of people today, dude. Some people have to play the lottery. Some people just get a little bit late. Like, they didn't quite get there in time to order. And then they have to, like, rely on other, like, stores. Because today is not the only day where you can just pre-order it, right? You can just wait for people to restock their stores. Like, maybe, like, next week or something. I think that's possible, but, you know. Careful. Oh, no. Oh, goodbye. Okay. Wait, I put down $50 plus 25, so I could they mentioned the screen protector coming for free. If you got the warranty as well. I'm not one to go for warranties. In fact, they told me that if you don't wanna, like, if you change your mind about any of that sort of things, you can just cancel it right. So I'll just think about what my money situation is then and there. Like, it's better to just have it on reserve just in case, I think. And decide from there if you can afford it, if you want to. Because screen protectors, you know, I think they're important. Especially if you're clumsy like me. I don't tend to drop my consoles, but I tend to be very fidgety with my hands. To the point where I just need to touch something, you know? I need to feel the texture of whatever I touch. I died 1,000 times. Wait, is this not accurate? Wait, it's not accurate. I might have forgotten to count some deaths. Okay, great. At least the game told me. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I keep dying, dude. I was expecting to wait in line for like an hour, but it was 2 hours-ish. But at least I secured my pre-order, so we're good. I just gotta wait for the day and just go. And just go. I'm pretty excited. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's something to look forward to be honest. You know, prices aside, I don't care. I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna be reacting about the prices. I'm gonna be like, okay, am I willing to pay for this month? That sort of deal. You know, that I can be an adult. I can determine whether or not I can actually afford this, especially when it comes to game prices. And if not, I can just plan ahead. Like, I don't need to have everything the same day, right? But if I can, then sure, I'll get it. It's kind of sucks the situation that we're in, you know. Just the expectation, you know, the oh god, the expectation of you know, expenses of oh god, careful, of how much money we need to survive. People are arguing that Japan has it easy because they don't have to pay as much for their region lock Switch 2, but this is kind of the problem. The yen right now is very weak, and for what I've heard, the cost of living in Japan is not much better, if not worse. So it's already kind of painful to have to pay that much. Do I even have to pay for a Switch 2? How much do you need to pay? How much are your import taxes? Having you to pay for this. Oh, Jesus, dude. I can't even imagine Brazil. Jesus Christ. Core, do you know? Since you're going to be getting it, how much it's going to be? It's $80? $800, rather. I said 80. $800. That's insane. $700 with Mario Kart World. Yeah, for Canada, it was like 700 Canadian. It's... Damn, dude. Just for Mario Kart World. But hey, at least Mr. Streamer, he secured his bundle, dude. So that means the day of, we can play. Right? I'm assuming he gets it the same day, because I think he just pre-ordered online, right? Huh? He was one of the lucky ones, dude. He was able to pre-order online. I wasn't gonna take that gamble. Hell no. Collab. 850 with Mario Kart. Gonna play the Switch 2 with unconventional methods. I might need to wait a little bit for that. Collab. Yeah, collab. Yeah. Oh god. I'm not gonna go for the bonus. Oh. I was wondering why it died. One thing that the internet has told you. That someone is gonna do it at a spite of the price. That's gonna be a legal battle. That's gonna be interesting to see if someone is able to crack it. Because the hard part is cracking it, bro. If you can crack it, it's over. Someone's gonna figure out pure rage with the price. I don't doubt it. I know there's some people that are fueled by this. Just stick it up to Nintendo and be like, hey, screw this. Oh god. Where am I going? This is... I don't like the stage. I don't have a lot of time. I gotta go faster. You don't think price means anything? Oh god. People will crack it because they just see it as a challenge. That's true. I mean, 9 times out of 10, a lot of people that crack these systems, or just hackers in general, they do it for the challenge, right? They do it to see if they can do it. They don't do it out of spite, generally. Some do. Do I need to remind you what happened with Sony? Oh god. I think that one was fueled by spite. But generally speaking, for the most part, it's about pride. It's more like I can't do this, dude. So they can feel the satisfaction. He's right. No. Yeah. You guys remember the Sony hack? Back in like what? When did the Sony hack happen? Where like 2 million accounts were compromised? I think it was like around that number. It was like in the millions. Don't remember the exact number, but damn, dude. That was pretty bad. That was like Sony's biggest blunder in a very long time. Oh god, I don't even remember what the motivation behind that was. Smiling. It was just 2. What? Ooh? What did he mean by this crit? Also, hello, goodbye. I'm dead. Because that hack made headlines. You remember of something very important. I don't like that period. What? Wait, what did you remember of it? I don't like that period, dude. Oh god. This level is actually kind of hard. Maybe I don't need to, maybe I don't need to go down there, actually. I can just go on top, right? Like, I can just... Okay, goodbye. When is the game by Digital Extremes going to be streamed? Frames of War. I don't know what the game this is. I have no idea what this is. Oh god. I know what game this is now. Also, I can't go here. Damn it. I know what game this is. The answer is no. Sorry. I think every streamer has that one game that people keep pestering them to play. They'll absolutely refuse to play. And Warframe is that game for me. It's like part of your, it's like part of your, oh god, shtick, right? As a streamer, you're always gonna have that one game. You're gonna be like, win this. Honestly, I thought Bill was mentioning Soulframe. It's another frame game? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know the company name, so I wasn't able to recognize it. I had a feeling Bill was gonna talk about that too. God damn it. Mr. Streamer, I have a question for you. Oh my god. Okay, wait. I have a question for you, dude. Why is this level like this? Oh my god. When are you gonna stream the one game from Snowstorm Planet? Oh, paddle making. I swear this happens all the time, dude. Where it's like, you say yes to playing one game, and then you just get an influx of being like, hey, when are you playing this game, huh? When are you playing this? You know what I say? You know what the good answer is? I'm down to play it. Why not? But not Warframe, though. No, I'm not playing Warframe. But anything else, I'm a bit more open to it. It just kind of depends, you know? I just know what's gonna happen if I play Warframe, dude. I'm just gonna get locked in. No, I'm playing 14, sorry. Listen, I don't have the time to dedicate myself to 2 grind games. I do not. Responsibilities are piling up. A lot of things I need to take care of now. And I need to, like, really, really make sure that my time isn't not in the sense of being wasted, but, like, you know, properly divided, and so I don't burn myself out and be miserable all the time, right? You gotta balance work. I gotta balance stuff that I gotta do IRL. So it's a lot. And 14 already kind of takes a bit of energy for me to begin with. It's a lot to balance, dude. Like right now, I'm struggling to find that. Oh no, go! I'm gonna die! Oh, the timer! Oh, dude. You gotta start Ragnarok online. God damn it. There's no end to it, dude. There's no end to it. No. I'm not gonna play RO. Not right now. No. I can't play RO. I'm so. Oh, okay. Good. He's smiling. Also, the question, Mr. Streamer, is if you do get the Switch 2 the same day of, we gotta stream together. We gotta do it, dude. Before that, we gotta play Mario Kart 64. Okay. I'm gonna come over to your house. Just like how your friend came over. Is he still there, by the way? Actually, now that I think about it, is he still there? Is he just crashing into your place forever? Oh god. Hey, is he gonna stick around until the Switch 2? Can you come? Sure. You gotta bring a copy of Yoshi's Story, though. Okay? So we can force him to play it. I'll bring the N64. So mine's cleaned up. Mine's functional. So I think we can just go, you know? I think we can just lock it in. Oh god. No, dude. Oh my god, this level. Yeah, without a doubt, I'm getting the Switch 2 on launch, I think. Unless there's like a huge setback IRL. Either monetary or I just have something horrible happen to me. I don't know how. Hopefully not. But wait, what happened to my volume? Wait, what? Why did the game volume die? Oh! It switched. My finger slipped. Oh my, it hit the wrong thing. Nice, dude. I was wondering why I couldn't hear audio. What was I saying? I forgot. Oh god. Careful. Oh yeah, wait. I had a funny happen yesterday, guys. But I was doing the Archipelago testing. I had the most bizarre troubleshooting section I have ever had in my life. So, I have this one adapter. This one Mayflash adapter that is for N64 controllers for them to connect to your PC, right? It's pretty simple. It's a plug-and-play sort of thing. You plug it in, you put a controller into one of the sockets, you bind the controls, and you're done, right? And I've got this thing like over a month ago because I want to play OOT. OOT-R has been specific. And I refuse to play that game with any other controller. I know OOT plays fine with GameCube controller, but I wanted to play it in a more authentic way. And if there's any moment where I need to play an N64 game, I refuse to use any other controller because it just feels weird otherwise. That being said, I ran into a little bit of an issue yesterday. How do I detail it, dude? Okay, so for the next archipelago, I'm gonna be playing Banjo-Tooie. I was doing some testing yesterday after setting up my YAML and everything. And during the testing session, I was in a cutscene, and after the cutscene, I couldn't move Banjo with a control stick, but every other button worked. And I was kind of worried because I figured that it could be anything, right? It could be like, oh, maybe it's because of the way that I have the adapter placed. Maybe one of the cables that is like imperative to make the control stick in specific work was broken or something. It would be kind of odd, but it wouldn't be the first time I saw something like that. But could either be, oh, it's just a driver having a small little hiccup and just, you know, just a reboot of your computer will auto fix it. That didn't fix it. Installing a new driver version for it didn't fix it either. Apparently, I learned that you can hold the home button on this Mayflash adapter. And it'll switch between different modes. Because yesterday I learned I can use this on my Switch. Apparently. And it has like 3 different modes. And I've been using the Switch mode this entire time, thinking that, oh, that's just how it is. It's red light means it's on, right? Because that's just how my brain works, right? It's just, oh, that makes sense. It's just on, right? But no. I have different modes for this one. And I switched it to other modes just to see if it would actually work. And no, I was having the same issues. The control stick was the one thing that wasn't working. So I had to go into like the Windows USB controller stuff where you set it up from there. You set it up from there and be like, okay, I need to tell the buttons, and everything was working except for the control stick. But then I realized the control stick was moving the it wasn't moving the actually, no, the control stick wasn't moving anything. But the D-pad was moving the X and Y axis. Which, that's what the control stick is supposed to be doing. So, I thought it was like, oh, did the driver get confused and just switched the things around for the controller? Like, why is it doing this? This is very strange. It should not be doing this at all. Please end this level. Oh my god, okay. I should not be doing this. So, okay. So what we ended up doing was, in order to rule out every possibility, I figured that it was maybe the cable, but maybe it wasn't. Because I also needed to make sure that it wasn't the analog stick on one of my N64 controllers. That was like one of the first things that I tried to do. So I plugged in my even older N64 controller, the one that has like, you know, it's transparent plastic. It's see-through. It's very cool. You can see the PCB for the controller. It's very cool. Oh god, I'm dead. And, oh god. That's gonna be very bad. And that worked. I tried it on my streaming PC. Same issue. I tried the controllers on my real N64. They worked there, both of them. So now I'm just confused. I was half convinced that maybe a cable got bent. Because the way that I do have it set up, it's a bit scuffed. I kind of feel like it's adding a lot of weight to it. Because of the way I have it set up, so I kind of figured maybe the weight just made like a cable snap, or, you know, just made something go weird, because I couldn't find any other explanation for this at all. Like, I don't understand why control stick doesn't do anything, and why the D-pad is moving the control stick like input. So Vilts was helping me throughout this entire process, and on the Mayflash website, they have this manual for this adapter. Mind you, Vilt has the exact same one. The exact same Mayflash adapter for N64 controllers. And he wasn't experiencing these issues at all. So, he looked up at the manual. And apparently... Alright, here's the kicker, guys. If you hold the start button on the N64 controller, right? If you hold it, and you hold B, I think it was A, for 3 whole seconds, that changes your D-pad into your control stick and vice versa. That was the problem. At some point during the test, I don't know when I was holding both of these buttons for 3 seconds, but some engineer guy over at the Mayflash, when they were manufacturing this crap, they told themselves it would be really cool if we could switch the control stick with the D-pad and vice versa if you just hold these 2 buttons and not put it on the adapter itself. So I looked at the manual from the box that I got, and it has these instructions laid out in there as well. So after I fixed that up, it worked. It worked. But then the turbo kicked in, and I was making Banjo jump infinitely, and I thought I broke it again. But no, it was just a turbo button that I set up. So I spent half an hour on this, by the way. Just trying to make the goddamn thing work. But hey, it worked out. I'm dead. Great. It's because you didn't buy enough amiibos. No. No, dude, I opened like 3 amiibos. It's a feature on yours too, but it's written on the back of the controller. Yeah, it's not written anywhere on the adapter. At all. It's nowhere. It's just on the manual. Hey, Vilt never looked this up. I probably would not have realized what the problem actually was. I had never seen a controller do this, dude. Ever. Or an adapter for that matter. If it has a feature like that, it's on the adapter. I commend the engineers for thinking of an intuitive way to keep things simple so that the adapter doesn't have a lot of bloat and a lot of buttons. Because that means a lot more mechanisms can break, right? If you do it that way. The fact that he can do it like that is cool. I just wish I knew about it. You know? I didn't know. I had no way to know, dude. I hated it. This is a long level. Oh, God. Oh, this is bad. I think I just stall, right? Yeah. It's on the adapter or the manual for the adapter. No, it's in the manual for the adapter. That's the thing. I just didn't bother reading it. Because it looked plug and play to me. So it was like, oh, like any other adapter I've gotten in my life, you know? It's just plug and play and just set up the binds and you're good. But this one was a lot more sophisticated than I thought. For better or worse. But it was funny. At the very least. Because, dude, we didn't know what the hell the problem was. It was so goddamn simple. But it's just, I'd never seen anything like this. It's insane. It's really funny, but oh my god, I hated it. This guy doesn't read manuals. I just assume things work. But, okay, I read manuals if I need to build a furniture or something. You know, those go with manuals. I'm not going to ad hoc that. Absolutely not. Like, if I need to build something, I'm going to read the manual, right? But I don't need to build anything with the adapter, right? I just figured plug and play. That's it. I didn't think to look at the manual. And that's the funny thing, too. Like, it was working before for like an entire month. I was like, oh, it's just plug and play. It works. So it does what it does, right? I didn't think it was this sophisticated for something that I paid for like $15 for, you know? I didn't think it was going to be that sophisticated. But here we are. It was... It has a lot of features, and I'm wanting to test to see if this works on the Switch. And if it works on the Switch, too. That'd be cool, right? Just like it'd be cool how the Wii U GameCube adapter works for the Switch too. That'd be cool, you know. But I don't know. I don't know how much of the infrastructure for the Switch 2 is different from the Wii from these Switches. I have no idea. They might have to like release some sort of like firmware upgrade to make it specifically work with this adapter. And I don't know if they will bother doing something like that, because I think they made an exception for that for Smash Ultimate specifically. Because, you know, when it comes to Smash, the right way to play the game is with a game controller. I respect people who play with classic controller, or not, with Pro controller rather, but you're wrong, sorry. But yeah, the Nintendo knows that people mostly play Smash games with the game controller. You always skim over manuals in case there's something you need to know. Yeah, I should make that into a habit, dude. I was just too excited to play. It's like when you're a kid, right? You buy Bomberman 64 from Toys R Us and you're excited. You're like, oh, I get to play Bomberman on my Nintendo 64, dude. It's gonna be great. And I also got like Star Fox 64 because it's like Star Wars. It's great. Wow, I'm having such a great time. And you know, you're too excited. You open the box, and then you just ignore the manual because you're just too excited to play. You also ignore the rumble pack that comes with the game. You toss it out, not knowing what the hell it was. And I'm pretty sure my copy of Star Fox came with the rumble pack. I never once thought about what the hell it was for. I'm almost positive. We all know that when Smash, Phantasma, and Adventure 99 is announced, we'll get GameCube without the compatibility. Yeah, the GameCube controller is going to be synonymous with Smash. Always. Until the end of time. This controller will live on, dude. I will always advocate for the GameCube controller when it comes to Smash. Any other game? Debatable. Debatable. But for Smash? Nah. Nah, dude. Game controller all the way. Oh god, I'm dead. We're already getting wireless official game controllers. Yeah. The controller's never gonna die, dude. You have a serious question. Yes. What is your serious question? Oh god. In light of the new CEO of Discord and the eventual going public of the company, what new messaging app will we migrate to next? Okay, see, the reality of the situation is we won't have to migrate for a couple of years. Because this happens all the time, dude. Whenever there's a change of management, you know? Like, for the end user, it's not going to experience immediate effects, you know what I mean? But you say this. Not, but Discord's not gonna stick around forever, right? Like, we had, what, AOL, MSN, we had, what's it called? Skype. Then we have Discord. We have TeamSpeak, right, on the side. But you know what? The thing that's never gonna die, dude? IRC. IRC is going to stay with us forever, at the very least. But something else other than the Discord is going to rise up and be like, oh, hey, you know what? Discord's lame now. Try this new thing. And then it just overtakes Discord, and then it's a cycle repeats.
Nice smile.
The monetization is already there. So, the death might be sooner than later. Actually, especially the fact that it's going public. Oh, God. Can't wait for ads to appear in the middle of voice calls. If that's the case, Discord's dead. Oh my god, they monetize every single aspect. I'm migrating to the Nepcool server. We're making a peak server, guys. Alright? Hell no, I'm making an IRC. Alright? The Nepcool IRC. Screw Skype. I'm not going back to Skype. It sucks. There's no saving Skype. No one uses it anymore. Name one person who uses Skype. ICQ, I forgot what that was. Skype is dead anyways. It's been dead for like a decade. It's officially dead? Oh, good. They're shutting it down. I'm actually surprised I didn't hear about this, actually. That is very sad, but at the same time, it had it coming. If you ask me. MS Teams? Oh, come on, man. No, not that crap. Careful. Let me see. I'm gonna stand up a Rocket Chat instance right now. Lock it in, Flora. Oh, God. What time is it? Okay. Been like an hour. More or less. I used TeamSpeak once, by the way. I'm gonna give you guys some Minecraft lore, okay? You guys ready? So, back when I was still kind of into Minecraft, I don't remember what version. right? It's been like 10 years, but there was a thread on 4chan where they were constructing like an entire world where each board had its own island, right? Ow, I'm dead. And I remember that I remember playing on the server. It was actually kind of neat because there was like just there were already clans of people, you know, just going in and making places for themselves or whatever. I think some exploring around spooked some people. I got killed every now and then because anyone that you see out in the wild that you don't recognize, you just kill them. And I eventually made it to VG Island, and people were talking about how, oh, join this TeamSpeak channel so we can like construct whatever we need to construct to fortify our forces. Because I think for the first week, it was just a matter of fortifying your islands. Because then I think a week later, teams were going to be scattering about and just taking over other islands. You know, just conquering other islands. And I was in that TeamSpeak, oh god, in that TeamSpeak group for like an entire day. Just hanging out with people that I didn't know. And, it was fun. It was chill. I never got to see those people again. But I think that was one of the few times that I had a lot of fun in Minecraft, other than playing like a private Minecraft server with Consume, Purple, and a couple of other friends that we know at the time. But I'm never gonna be able to recapture that joy again, I don't think. Because Minecraft and me are just done. It's over. I just can't have fun with Minecraft anymore. At least vanilla. Thanks to sipping. Constantly, I came back for a day. That's the trend. I come back for a day, I maybe have fun, and then I just get bored and never come back. That's always what's wrong with me when it comes to Minecraft. like, don't give me that crap. You know exactly what I mean. I survived. I'm actually amazed. Okay. Wow. Why did I talk about Minecraft? Oh yeah, because of TeamSpeak. Right. That's the only time I use TeamSpeak. I never used RSC, by the way. I never used it. I would like to. At some point, just check it out. Because that's more of the underground stuff, right? That's more underground. That's more for the cool, hip... The real geeks, you know? Because right now, nowadays, it's cool to be a geek. You know what? I commend that. But it's kind of like a... If it's cool to be a geek or a nerd... Now, not to ask like the real questions, right? Like, is it actually nerdy or geeky anymore? Or is the definition for it just changed? You know what I mean? RSC doesn't have emotes, no. You have to use like actual Unicode for your emotes. You know what I mean? Like ASCII. Suke! Whoa! It's him, dude. Oh my god! Nerd stuff can only be cool in moderation. There's still deep end. It's deep end you don't want to go down. Wait, what? What do you mean the deep end? What? How far are you going, dude? What do you consider too deep when it comes to nerdy stuff? Because a nerd culture kind of, you know, popped off in the recent years. I remember back when, you know, liking anime or manga or just even liking specific types of games was frowned upon, being like, hey, oh, you like that? Come on, bro. No, that's lame. But nowadays, it's kind of just socially accepted, which is good. I'm not complaining about that. I'm not trying to be a hipster, all right? Please understand. What is this room? You're lame. I'm putting it very lightly. People would be meaner. Believe me. I have been criticized for liking Nintendo when I was like 12. Because people were like, no. So not Call of Duty. You know? Not Call of Duty. Careful. Careful! Okay. Oh. Oh god. Anyway, my point is that, you know, nowadays it's, you know, it's mainstream now. There's still some things that are, like, not mainstream, right? Even if playing games is mainstream nowadays, so there's still something for the people that really want to dig deep and just try to find something niche, you know? Oh god. Because truth be told, I think a lot of... I mean, I'm saying this because of observations. I have no studies to back this up. It's just me speculating, or just noticing people in general. But generally speaking, a lot of people that play games nowadays, like a lot of them, they usually just stick to like maybe like 1 or 2 live service games at most. Especially considering that it can be an expensive venture for you to just buy a game like every week. Or even every month, really. Like, it's a lot safer for you to just stick to one game. I mean, in terms of, like, just money in general, it makes a lot more sense, I think. For you to just stick to one game. Like, a live service one. Because at the very least, you have, like, commitment, right? That's how they get you. You have commitment, you have time investment, you probably have some money sink onto that as well. So you're more likely to, like, stick around with the game. That's why the live service model works so well, dude. Well, at least part of the reason. And I think most people just stick around playing, you know, just Fortnite, Call of Duty, anything that you can think of, really. But there's still something for people that like to dig a little bit deeper, you know. By deeper, I mean, you know, just stray away from the mainstream for like a little bit and try out something new. I think you guys know what I mean, right? You guys know what I mean. Oh god. Like, I don't think John down the street is going to be playing a game like N++ for very long. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about, more or less. But again, this is not a competition. This is not like, oh, holier than thou. It's more like, you know, it's just how it is, right? With any piece of like things that it can consume media-wise, so it's gonna be the more underground stuff. I win. Unacceptable nerdism is where the person is socially awkward to an extreme and also has never been in a 10-foot radius of the deodorant or a shower. I have a confession to make. I'm sorry, but my genetics are very bad on that front. I try to remember, and for the most part, I'm pretty good at this. You know, take a shower every day. You know, keep my hygiene up to snuff, and you know, put cologne and deodorant when I go out because I don't want people smelling the stinky, right? Like I don't want to smell stinky. That's bad. But yeah, I have a pretty bad case of body odor if I don't properly treat myself. Like my genes they just go into full overdrive. I don't know why. I mean, I just told you, it's genetic, right? Like my dad has this problem too. It runs in the family, and it kind of sucks, but it is what it is, I guess. You need to take a shower every day. Yes. I mean, if you can afford to, right? I mean, I'm a super. And kids will still make fun of you if you reenact moves you see from an anime. Listen, in first grade, I told this story before, but in first grade, I roleplayed as Paper Mario, okay? And I had people following behind me, like in the partners in Paper Mario, right? And they hated me for doing this. It was just so one-sided. So if you count that as being nerdy, then yeah, I was a nerd since for as long as I can remember. I was that kid, dude. Oh! Paper MWH. That was me, dude. I was the Paper Mario guy. That was me. Nep, let's roleplay as Mario. Only one guy can be Mario, okay? That's me. I'm the Mario guy. You can be the Bob-omb, okay? You just sit behind me, dude. And then you wait until I tell you I'm gonna use bomb. And then I pick you up and set you on the ground, okay? You gotta wait for that. Look at this, no way. Wait, dude, I was 6. What? Dude, I really like Paper Mario, okay? For the N64, I really liked that game. I was a super fan. In fact, I remember my teachers, back in, this goes way before. Back when I was in, like, pre-kindergarten. And I don't remember why I remember this. It's specific. I don't know why this is so vivid. But I remember my pre-kindergarten teacher, she told me, I was talking to her about Super Mario 64. And how much fun I was having playing the game. Like, in a way, it's kind of endearing. Because it just shows how passionate I was about what I was playing. Even back then. But, dude, I was molded to be like this. Since I was like 3 years old. Ever since I first played Super Mario World. I'm dead. You should have had an office job at 6. I don't think that's legal. Wait. There's no way. You shower twice a day depending on what you do. But for me, it's once. I always make sure to shower once. I don't like being stinky, dude. In fact, I feel stinky right now. I hate it. I hate body odor, dude. I hate it as much as the next guy. It's gross. But it's like genetics or like, ah, man. Like, what gene do I need to kill so this doesn't happen anymore, dude? Can I splice my genes and be like, no more body odor, please? Because I know some people just do not have it whatsoever. What do I need to splice, dude? Because I hate it. Dude, it's like I sweat so much. I don't know why. It's not even that hot. It's easy. You just need to be naked with shoes on. Listen, I'm not one to judge you, Suke. If you do this, more power to you. But that's not gonna stop you from sweating, dude. Your sweat glands are still gonna kick into overdrive when the temperatures are like at 100 Fahrenheit. I'm sorry. And if you don't have AC, it's over, dude. You gotta be sweating. Your body's gotta cool off somehow. You know? Shoes? Do a roleplay at Sonic. No, I don't want to think about this. Oh, this is getting weird. Okay, wait. I can make this. Okay. I slid. Okay. We're making it, dude. But believe me, you know the meme about Smash players being kind of smelly? I say kind of to be nice, okay? I can attest to that. I'm not talking about myself before anyone says anything, okay? It's not me. But I have gone to locals. And I swear to God, people coming with bad BO is an actual tactic. Because they have to sit next to you, right? If they have bad BO, and you're someone like me, and just gets really bothered by it, I'm gonna be focusing on the BO and not on the match. So I'm more likely to throw the match, because I'm just like, oh god, this guy smells, and I'm gonna be perfect. And I won't be able to focus, and then I lose. I get hoo-ha'd, or whatever. And then it's over. It's an actual counterplay, dude. If taunting your opponent, like IRL, you know, you pop off in front of them, and you taunt them, if that's a tactic, then body odor is also a tactic. By extension. It's the same thing. It's the same principle, you know? If that ever happened to you, you would just spray Free Breeze on them. No, okay, see, that's funny, but that wouldn't even do anything, Consummate. It's like putting deodorant on you when you're already sweating, when you're already smelly. That doesn't work. Or hell, no, making it worse, putting cologne on when you're already stinky. No, it's just gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. In fact, I would argue it's worse. Febreze captures the bad smells that some of the commercials tells you. Are you saying they lied to you? I'm sorry. I think they did. You're a stinky boy. Sorry. Also, I should have gotten these over here. Oh god. Get rid of this. How do I get this? That just means you didn't use enough. I'm pretty sure that after a certain point, you'll probably like suffocate in it. You're gonna ruin your lungs if you overexpose yourself with so much smell, so much Febreze, you know? That might be too much. How do I get this? They're ruining your nose by stinking. I think I'd rather taking, like, you know, like, BO stink, because at least your body can tolerate it. It's not like Febreze, well, I don't know what that's doing to my lungs, dude. I have no idea. You know what I mean? What? I don't know what kind of chemicals I have in there. It's scary to think about. If you inhale too much of that crap, I don't want to choke, you know? I don't want to choke on Febreze. I'm dead. He prefers the stench. I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. If I am in a room that has like 90% concentration of Febreze, I think I'll die. But if I'm in a room with just body odor, I think I'll be okay. Right? It'll be rancid. It'll be horrible. But at least my lungs won't explode. That's not that I would want either scenario, mind you. I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying. I don't want to start developing lung problems, all right? Who said you have to be in a closed-off room? Listen, I'm just giving you a theory, like just a scenario, right? It doesn't have to be real, right? That's what I'm saying. It's rhetorical. The message is don't huff in Febreze. Don't do that. Okay, hold up. Wait, what's this? I can just go back. Yeah, let's go back. Uh-oh. Gotta squeeze through. There you go. Ay, Dios mío. How did I get to this conversation, dude? Oh, the Among Us! Okay. You knew Nep would take the easy way out. What? What are you talking about? Why would I place myself in that scenario deliberately? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. The message here is they're both bad. Just one's more bad than the other. That's it. Oh god, we're gone.
Smile.
The game, sir. Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry, bro. There's a lot of levels. And this is the finale for a reason. I want to see as much of the game as I can before I move on. A reminder that I'm going to be doing Marbles Race in 2 hours. Well, less than 2 hours. We're going to be doing a scuffed Grand Prix. Where top 3, assuming it works as the way that I think it works, gets the following prizes, right? Number 1 gets... Oh god. The person who gets number 1 placement, top 1 placement, gets their game chosen for what I can play next Thursday. Top 2, second guy, second place, gets 2 free game redeems, and third place gets free game redeem. Boycott the scam economy. No, it's cheaper now. No, it's cheaper. You guys are getting NEP coins just by being here. It's fine. If you look at your currency, how cheap. Okay, so the base price right now is 1k NEP coin, right? For you to add an extra marble, that's double that. So 2K, and then 4K, and then 8K, etc., etc. I cut it down by a huge extent, dude. A lot. It was 5K before. Now it's just 1K, alright? Can you spend 200 coins on marbles? Yes, you can, if you want to. You absolutely can. You just gotta type in !extra if you want to use Napscoon specifically. Just came to say congrats on 1,000 deaths. You cited your Steam activity that you got as an achievement. What? Wait, what? Wait. Dude, I haven't looked at my Steam activity in years. I forgot that was even a thing. But thank you, Helvian. Congratulations on 100 deaths! Thank you so much. Hello, Helvian. Who cares? Oh my god. Yo, Mr. Stream. Friday is gonna be... Oh, what's tomorrow, actually? Friday is going to be Quest 64, right? It's gonna be you? Right? You're gonna be the Quest 64 guy? On Friday? Tomorrow? Yes? You think so? Good. I've been looking forward to this all week. Headlines tomorrow, who cares? I'm gonna be the first guy to say who cares, dude. Quest 64 is more important if you ask me. Forgot about the headline? Dude, who cares? May's gonna be nothing! We know this, come on. Nothing's gonna happen. Do a headline stream? No. No, Gord, no, don't encourage. No, it's this guy's stream. Headline wave, yeah, true. What place do I need to win to get a date with a mom star? Why did I read that? Okay, first of all, that is not for me to say. There are no... I'm not handing out dates, dude. It's not... I don't have a giveaway for dates. I'm sorry. I can't do that. You can't wait for headline wave. Goodbye to NGS and hello PSO2. Yeah, give it the private server, dude.
Nice smile.
Give it to me, please. I want the good old days back. That's all I want. Except, the reality is, most of my time spent on PSO2 was when I was needing, you know? When I was a NEET. And, I could dedicate all my time to it. But now, if the private server were to release today, hypothetically speaking, if it were to be released today, I wouldn't be able to, like, lock it in, dude. No, I wouldn't be able to. There's no way. Dude, it's just too much. I got responsibilities, dude. I got stuff to do. Things to see. In a way. In a way, I kind of miss when things made sense. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Goodbye. You need Mr. Stream and Neep reaction. You'll treat PSO2 servers like you treat PSU. I don't know what I'll do next. Exactly. You're pretty sure there will be one reveal that will be the ultimate base better bait. Dude, I completely forgot about base better. Oh, I haven't heard that in so long. You're not playing a PSO2 private server? That game sucks. Yeah, but it's the good kind of suck. You know what I mean? At least I enjoy myself when it comes to PSO2 base game. I enjoy. Oh. The game still makes sense. It just doesn't have 10 years of content. It's a sense in the way that we know what to expect now. I suppose. If you want to look at it that way, then I suppose, yeah. That makes sense. T needs to use GB to be competitive. It's okay, Cord. Ping Team Clementine. Tell them, hey, I'll fix wand. I'm the wand guy. That's you. You're the certified one guy. You can tell them, hey, fix this. Delete Scion classes. No. What they should do is put classes up to par. Because the sad reality is that the main classes had to put in like 4 times the work compared to a Scion class. So that's fine, right? I always think there should be an easy option for people that don't wanna think too much. Just wanna have fun with the game. Because not everyone's playing the game to optimize, you know? Them having like an easy to understand option is good. It's just kind of sucks that they have to put in like 5 times the work in order to be up to par. Part of me kind of revels in that, but when I was playing base PSO, I was a lot less than leaning into compare myself to other classes. Especially since Bouncer felt pretty satisfying to play. I miss CM. Dude, I miss CM too. I miss CM2, CM1, CM3. I miss those days. For real. It's gonna be interesting to see. I think, like, 10 years down the line, there is gonna be nostalgia for NGS. Even if you don't like the game, right? This is just part of the cycle. Because a lot of those things that we're saying, you know, the good old days that we talked about, PSO2. That's gonna be for some people as well for NGS. If Gunner doesn't change, no, there will be no NGS nostalgia. Be the change, Helvian. Become the Gunner guy. Am I doing the same levels again? Wait, hold up. I'm dumb. Okay. You met people on NGS2, all those reasons straight up valid for NGS2. That's what I'm saying too. Right? Even if I hate the game, right? It doesn't change the fact that I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for NGS. So, thank you NGS for... oh, Jesus. For allowing me to meet you guys. Let's see. 2045 or 20, right the entire class. You'll be the real me carrying goo. A lot of people started with Global 2, a version that had Episode 3 from the get-go with some Episode 5 balancing and fast-track 10 years of content in 2. That same Dust Song and Dance. Episode 6 balances, by the way. Because a lot of the stuff... I can attest for JB specifically as well. Because JB changes were Episode 6. A lot of the stuff was Episode 6 balances. So, you know, it's really easy to look at base game because of that. With rose-tinted glasses. For me, it's kind of interesting because it's I played the game on JP at its absolute lowest point, and I got to see both perspectives. In a way, made me kind of appreciate the game a little bit more. Oh boy! Hold on. I can't make that jump. Not like that. Okay. Perate, please. That should be good, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Hey, wait. That's not enough jump. We got it. I forgot about the mine. I don't think I can... I'm not gonna go for full clear now. Nice throw. Oh god. This kind of sucks that okay, I'm just gonna speak anecdotally here because this is just gonna keep getting brought up. But for NGS, yeah, it was technically the first action RPG, action, online RPG, that I got to play on launch. Because every other one that I played has already had a few years online. Right? So I didn't get to experience it from the beginning. So NGS is always going to have that for me. For better or worse. But anecdotally speaking, from my own experience, I think that's fine. I don't mind that. Let's see. Uh-oh. This is no good. Oh my god. Okay. I feel like we talk about this way too often. But that's the thing about this game, right? That's always okay. Right out there. This is the game's legacy. And it just sucks. It sucks for everyone involved. For the devs, for the players. It's fine. Just gotta move on, I guess. It's the best way to cope with it. Accept it for what it is, and then just move on. Because the more you hope about something that should have been, I mean, the more it's just gonna bother you. I ain't got energy for that anymore, dude. I ain't got energy for that sort of investment. I just don't. But at the grand scheme of things, at least for me, it doesn't matter that much. If you ask me, at least for me, it doesn't matter that much. Because the game is in my life, right? For some people, it might be. I'm not one to judge. But for me, it's not my life, so I'm not gonna get bothered by it. Yeah, Matterboards were not good. Nah, not that they were all. They were really bad. Yeah, believe me, I experienced them a little bit when JP. And episode 5 was really, really, really bad. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, oh my god, dude. It almost actually killed the game. It almost killed it. It was bad. Episode 5 was also really contentious in recycling a lot of crap. As well. It had good moments, believe me. But hey, I advocate for Endless, dude. I love Endless. But it's just LTQs. That's all it is. It's just LTQs. It's not new content, necessarily. It's just repurposed in a smart way. I do have to commend Sega for doing that. It was a smart play for them to repurpose content that way. I think that was good. But fact of the matter is, it's recycled content. I need to sippy. Ugh. I wanted to plug on episode 2 servers specifically, but I think both games are too intertwined for that to ever happen. So Project Starlight, it'll be a while before we see it come to fruition, and be able for us to be even able to play it. And I don't know what the hell I'm gonna be doing in like 5 years, dude. I mean, I don't know. I don't know where the hell I'm gonna be. Maybe I will just have a very on-demand job that it's kind of like I won't have time to play as many games anymore or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll be a dad. I don't know, dude. I don't know what the hell's gonna happen. No clue. I just can't be as invested anymore. I'm dad. Deep dad. I can't see myself being a dad. But hey, you never know, I guess. Should be the summer for episode 2. I don't know about that necessarily, but I don't think it's out of the picture necessarily. They have this on this next headline wave for them to tell us what the hell's gonna be happening, dude. We know nothing. New action system, whatever that means. Sega's still investing on NGS. Yeah, minimal, but yeah, they're still investing in it. Sega's priorities right now are with the super games, dude. That's the thing too. They're focusing on the a lot on the remake projects that we know nothing about either. You know, with new Jet Set Radio, new Golden Axe, new what else was it? I forgot. New games. A lot of old IPs are coming back. Focusing a lot of efforts on that, I'd imagine. And I don't know what the future for Phantasy Star is going to be. Phantasy Star 5. That's what people thought that Idle was when it was first announced. But it was just gotcha. So everyone was mad. I remember in JP, dude, people were speculating when we got the first teaser. They were like, oh my god, what is this? Is this gonna be Phantasy Star 5? It's not, sorry. That was gotcha. You wanna see Phantasy Star 5? That'd be cool to see Phantasy Star go back to its roots. You know? It's because it was just a JRPG. It'll be a Gooner game full of tits. Well, I mean, if they have character customization, then maybe. Believe in the Bouncer remaster? What are you talking about, huh? They have one job. They messed... Screw it up! It's over! It's over. I'm gonna be the Bouncer remaster, dude. If we ever get NGS private servers, I'm gonna be the Bouncer, even if I have time for it. Like, I have no idea. I have no idea where I'm gonna be, dude. Fact of the matter is, I'm only gonna get busier the older I get. That's just the reality of it. I'm gonna be less invested in live service games because they're an investment, dude. When you're in NEET, then sure. When you're in college, also a little bit of time. You know what I mean? Well, when you're younger, you have a lot of time. But I'm not getting any younger. So the responsibilities are gonna. Also, yeah. I like the name of the stage. PSO3, yeah. Yeah, dude! Yo, Silver? Hello, Silver. I guess Meal. There we go. I don't even need to grab those, dude. Silver Pog. I hope you're doing well, Silver. Just keep on pogging along, Silver. Oh god. I just want to know what else Sega's been working on, man. Like, Phantasy Star aside, I want to know what they're doing, dude. I want to know more about this Jet Set Radio game that they're going to be working on, or Golden Axe, or just anything, man. Hell, even just the open world Crazy Taxi. Like, what does that mean exactly? Like, I want to know more about that. That sounds what? That sounds bizarre, but hey, it sounds interesting if you ask me. Oh, goodbye. Every game is a Gooner game if you look hard enough. How can I goon to this? Oh my god, wait. Huh? Ow! You had tasty sloppy joes. Yo. Food. I haven't had a sloppy joe in a hot minute, dude. I'm letting you enjoy your food. Those scoons to Tetris. Dude, whenever you get a Tetris in Tetris, oh god. Oh god! Help! When you get a T-spin in Tetris, oh god! You meant online games, so yeah, I got you. Yeah. Alright, don't start picking words now. Tetris, wait, hold on. Tetris 99. Oh, dude, I never actually got around to playing that. Oh, oh god. Careful. F-Zero 99 is still alive somehow. I'm actually amazed, dude. How are people so playing F-Zero 99? I played it for 1 day. And that was it. They raised the cap from S20 to, you guess, S99. It's like the name of the game. Wow. I should stop going for this. I'm not gonna go for full completion.
Nice smile.
Who still goes to cool math games? That was me in the computer lab when school. I was the cool lab guy. The cool math. But you know what was even cooler to do in school, dude? Look at the screensaver and play the maze game. Quote unquote played because it was a screensaver. But it was so cool, dude. You guys remember the maze game? The 3D maze for Windows 98. It was so good. I loved it so much. It was like the most amazing thing for me as a kid. Any other screensaver, they'd even come close, dude. I loved it so much. Super Mario 35 resting at the bottom of the ocean. Dude, I think I still have it installed. Oh, goodbye. Are you guys still gooning? Oh my god. I hate... Dude, the word goon was so cool before. Because it referred to like, you know, just like mafiosos. You know? Like henchmen. Like underlings. It was cool. But nowadays, it's kind of like, oh no, haha, funny. Funny. Oh god. Word. Henchmen. I used to be a good. No, my controller! No! Oh, come on, dude. No! I gotta be careful with this cable, dude. You're henching. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. Let's just go down, please. Yes, there you go. Can we go back when Gooner makes sense? No, not Gooner, sorry, Goon, not Gooner. Goon makes sense. Because I would always picture just like, you know, just the little guys, you know? They're like working for like the big guy. Oh god. Super Smash Goon. What? Who do you main? It's okay. Who's your goon main? Oh god. Where are they? No! Don't hit me! No! Okay. Can't believe Nep has a crew of gooners. Why is it a verb? Make it a noun, mate. Just have it stay as a noun. I hate it here, dude. Oh my god. You're the number one. Oh, don't get hit. Ay, Dios mío, please. Ooh. Gooner cool. No. I hate this word now, dude. I hate it. I know. I'm okay. Dude, this is an actual hard level. I have to like really jump. Like really? No! I'm okay. Guys are making this worse. No. You guys, no. You know how like each streamer has like the I say each streamer, but some streamers have like their way of addressing their fans. Oh, like little sharks or whatever. With Gura or whatever. I don't know what she did. I'm just guessing. But for me, it's not gonna be gooners, dude. No. You know, you guys are not my goons. No. No, you're not my henchman! What? No, that's mean. She was shrimps, sorry. Dude, I'm not a Gura guy. I'm not a VTuber guy. Okay? I don't know. It's way past me. Neptune's not. No! Oh my god, how did we get here, dude? This is awful. Can I get a reset, dude, on this stream? I don't want to try again from the top. I don't want to have this conversation again. Oh my god. I could definitely make that from here. Can we talk about something else? Like how the new season of Andor just dropped? Like, well, how many? Like 2 days ago? Yeah, it was 2 days ago. It just dropped, dude. 3 episodes. On Disney Plus. Great. I like Andor, though. I think it's good. I enjoy Andor. I think it's been good. No, I'm not advocating for the Neptunes. Absolutely not. Let's talk about Andor real quick. Andor's really good. I agree. Finally, some good food with Star Wars. I get to not starve. Oh. You call your viewers femboys. But what if they're not boys? This is only built. Wait. Wait, what? What? Wait, what does that mean? Tomboys. Okay. I see. Built. Do I need to ask questions? Andor might be like the best Star Wars content we have regarding mainstream Star Wars. Yeah. The thing about that is that it doesn't have competition in that regard. Well, okay. You could probably make a case for The Bad Batch. I think it's fine. Bad Batch is inoffensive. I think it's cool. I think if you did service, I think you might resonate with it a little bit more too. As well. Bad Batch was fine. Oh! Goodbye. Nep. Yes, that's me. I'm Nep. Yes. I competition for a moment. Fortnite next season is Fortnite with Jar Jar. Yeah, Darth Jar Jar, dude. I need Darth Jar Jar in my life. It's so funny. Oh my god. I need to Fortnite. I told you. I did. You showed me. You showed me. We gotta do it, dude. Raiden's not enough. I like how I bought Raiden and didn't even play the game. That's kind of funny. And I never got around to playing it. Oh god. Careful. There you go. Oh. I need to sip you, dude. I'll never forget my first time playing Fortnite. It was like... Wait, Kai. Did you always stream at 5 PM? I don't remember. Ever since you started streaming, was it always at 5 PM? Oh god. It's been like 2 years, dude. Almost 3 years. Oh god. I remember at 5 PM. When I was dropping with the bros. We make it to the temple. And that was the first time that Suka and I ever bonded together. Where we explore the temple ruins. And then we get crushed by a boulder shortly after. Now that right there is what is a certified bro moment. That was the first time we were broing, Suka. Don't you remember? Good stuff. Yes, we broed. Had a great time. You'll always remember. Good. Success. Yes. Go! Go! I see myself playing Fortnite for like maybe a couple days and then I'll just be like, I'm good. It's one of those games, I guess. We need more memories. We need to play horror custom games. Escape the Backrooms Part 2 would be very good to have. Have they ever updated that, by the way? Have they ever updated Escape the Backrooms? The one we played with the boys. The first iteration of Rave Consomme. Oh god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. You need to see. Okay. You know TU? TU? What is TU? Oh, Tower Unite. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Tower Unite. Oh, I need to think about that. I need to play trivia, dude. I'm the king of video game trivia. It's all I consume. Ooh. Careful. Uh-oh. I don't think I want the bonus. The bonus... I ran out of time. Okay. In fact... I should just not do that. Just go fast, dude. Don't waste time. Just go. Like that. Yeah! Yeah! Go! The last update for Escape the Backrooms was January 25th, 2024. It's over. It's not getting updated anymore. Because no one cares about the Backrooms anymore, dude. Once it started becoming less about... Oh! Okay. Once it started some less... I can't speak. Once it started becoming less about the uneasy feeling of just being in that liminal space, and just about it being SCP 2.0, I think people started losing interest. Because that's what it is, dude. It's just SCP. You love Backrooms, Kane Pixels. That's like the only good. The only good Backrooms. Backrooms got ruined? Yes. There's a free SCP game. I think I know which one you're talking about. It's like the really old one, right? With Blank Man and a whole bunch of other SCPs. Secret Laboratory. Yes. Yes. Play that. Ooh. Get upstage regularly so you don't know if it's good. We could try it. Why not? I've never been an SCP guy either. Like, I'm not invested in that. I just know there was a lot of drama regarding the wiki or whatever. Very strange. I need to get Do I have GTFO? Did I buy it? I don't remember. I need to check my library. SCP is more focused on entities instead of liminal space. Yeah, that's the thing, right? With the Backrooms, it just became SCP, but with liminal spaces, and it was just like, oh, you know, then it just became lame. It's like a worse SCP, you know? That's what I'm saying. Hi. I think I just wall jump. Not like that. Dream Core? I don't know what that is. Dream Core. How many cores? How many cores are in the English language, dude? I swear I learn about a new core every week. It's abiotic or whenever you're available, Flora. Whenever you're done. Oh, whenever you are down to do it. Maybe we can do abiotic. No, not dream being. No. Okay. Hey! Made it. Okay. I need the sippy, dude. We can blame COVID for the boom that was the liminal space, because that was the reality for like a lot of places for a while. Gives you this bizarre feeling. It's all about the feeling. I also blame iceberg videos. So you guys remember the first iceberg video? Was that not SM64 that started the trend? And they were talking about like, oh, wet dry world gives a negative aura because of the background, the skybox picture. I think it was SM64, right? Negative 1 trillion aura. It was very good now because all the levels are available. Back in the days, it was like seasons. Oh, that sounds annoying. In fact, I would argue that sounds bad.
Smile.
Air Knight, hello. That's you, Air Knight, hello. How you doing? Kind of. Oh god. This is where I go fast and die. It's a rundown set of levels. I see. But if you have the GTFO, where are you going? Oh, okay. God. I think it's kind of a shame that people kind of slept on GTFO because of during that Game Awards, they had like 20 other shooters to go through. So it kind of got mixed in with the pile. And that's part of the reason why I haven't personally given it a chance. Oi! Oh god. Please. No! Oh, I need to die. I'm doing pretty good. I got my Switch 2 pre-order, Air Knight. Did you know? It's done. I just gotta go to the GameStop and just I'll have it. I'll have my Switch 2. It's gonna be okay. Goodbye. It helps that I live in a relatively small town, so I was able to secure one. Oh, the Nintendo guy. That was me, dude. As a kid, I was like the Nintendo guy. I loved everything Nintendo related. Nowadays, I'm just kind of like, oh, sure, Nintendo's cool, I guess sometimes. I just think they're too anti-consumer sometimes for their own good. I'm not talking about the game. I'm not talking about the game prices. I'm talking about literally everything else they've done. I'm still bitter about M2R. I'm still bitter about that. I had a PSP because my friends had it. In school, they were like, "Look, we got a PSP. You can save videos, pictures, and dude, oh my god." I remember people were like passing around like naughty pictures through their PSPs. It was like, oh, dude, what? It's like sharing stuff through your phone, but they were doing it through their PSPs. It was wild. I'm dead. You think the only portable you had was a Game Boy, the Pikachu Game Boy? You're hoping to get that Nintendo invite next month? Good luck, Iron Knight. I didn't want to take any chances, personally. I did not. I just wanted to be able to secure it as soon as I could. Oh, God. Yeah, the PSP was very cool. Could do a lot with it. Well, had a lot of games on it, too. Hi! Pretty much every kid that I knew in middle school had it, more or less. Okay. Be down. Here you go. No! I didn't hold it long enough. Okay. Wait, wait a minute. I don't like the shape of this. What is this? Goodbye. In utero. Oh, careful. Oh, you can just hold jump the entire time. There you go. I should have just... I was dead the moment I didn't grab that. Okay. For the Switch 2, I'm definitely gonna commit to playing it more than the Switch 1. I might as well, right? I'm spending money on it. It'll be the first console I got on launch. I think that in itself is pretty exciting. So I never got to experience that, dude. Like, who knows if I'll, you know, be able to even have this opportunity, you know? So I kind of figured it's kind of best if I just get it now. Especially since I can technically afford it. It'll be exciting to go to a midnight release like this. Next month, these next 2 months are going to be quite exciting. A lot of things are going to be happening. In a lot of ways. Oh, goodbye. I'm going to be driving around a lot more, it seems like, as well. I like driving, and I think it's been chilling, more or less. I remember, like, I think it was, like, 2 years ago? Was it 2 years? Yeah, it was 2 years ago, more or less. Where I was just very, very against the idea of driving because anxiety, go burr. But now I'm good. I can go to the highway. I can speed up. I know how to react. I can feel my car, you know? I can feel it. I'm one with the car. So it's not really a problem for me to drive around anymore. I don't think. Goodbye! I don't like this jump at all. Yeah, it's bad. Okay. You gotta move as soon as you can. You can grab this while waiting around the corners. Okay. No! Oh, it's fine. Okay. Cuidado. Please. I'm gonna wait. Not too long though. Oh, okay. I didn't actually wait. Okay. So recently, you know how I've been saying I've been playing Rebirth lately? I'm dead. I decided to play it again yesterday. I'm in chapter 12, and I've been very thorough, right? And, does anyone care about Rebirth spoilers, at least up to the point of where I'm at? Like, and the where I'm at is, like, pretty far into the game. Does anyone care? Can I talk about this? Is it okay if I talk about it? I'll 5 minutes! 5-minute warning. So if you don't want to hear about Rebirth spoilers, I'm just gonna be the warning now. So... turns out that, you know how I've been complaining about how exhausting exploring the open world has been? Well, it got worse, because, once you make it to chapter 12, you have to revisit, other areas again. All the other regions we've been to, you have to revisit them for more quests. At the very least, it's quests. Like, sub-quests. And it's not like, oh, you gotta, like, re-explore the regions and get all, like, the collectible stuff. No. You just gotta do quests. I'm at the point, I'm just done, dude. I just want the game to end. More or less. And no one's, like, holding me at gunpoint and telling me that I have to get everything. But it's just... in me, I have to, like, do this. I'm already so committed in just trying to be as thorough as I can with the playthrough. And that I'm just doing it, dude. I'm just doing everything that I can. And... game's still fun. I think by maybe... I don't know, maybe like 2 or 3 more weeks, I'll be able to beat the game. Hopefully. Because I just limited my playtime on that. But, yeah, it's, if you want to hear my thoughts on the game, overall, I think it's fine. It's fun. It's just good. Good game. But, I don't know what the hell they're going to be doing for part 3. I have no idea what Nomura is cooking. I'd rather let him cook in Kingdom Hearts than in Final Fantasy in general, dude. That's all I'm saying. I don't know if I can trust him, you know? Am I dead? Hold up. How can I get out? Oh, Jesus. Okay, there's no way for me to get out there. How to open door? Oh, I have to go from there. Right, I guess that's a one way. There you go. What time is it? Okay. I missed the jump. Okay. Cool. Trying to focus up here too. Hey. Grab this. Okay. Oh, I made it more difficult, actually. Hmm. Careful. Careful. Actually, I didn't touch them, so I'm good. That's the last one here, but could be good. Yeah, it's easy. It's easy. Oh my god. I'm looking forward to Saturday's Archipelago as well, because I get to finally play Banjo-Tooie. And for those interested, you'll see how interesting Banjo-Tooie looks, dude. Whereas a randomizer, because it is very sophisticated. Out of all the randomizers that I played thus far, I think this one's gonna be like the most involved in a lot of ways. I actually really like it from the little that I played from the test. It's gonna be a lot of me learning the game for like a rando setting. Because there's a lot to do. Oh god. Oh, I had a question for you guys, actually, that I meant to ask. So, my Xbox One, you know, it didn't come with the Kinect. It's not built in with a Kinect, I'm pretty sure. It is compatible with later models, right? The Kinect. I don't have to count down to 360 for me to be able to, like, play on the Kinect one on my Xbox One, right? Oh god, goodbye. Because that's important for me to know. If I'm going to be doing Kinect Star Wars. I need to know this. Because I still need to get the game. And I still need to accommodate my room for all the movement I'm going to need to do for that stream. To the point where I'm not even sure if I'll be able to do it next week. I'm not sure. It'd be fitting. Because next month is Star Wars month, dude. It's Star Wars month. So it makes sense for me to play this. Right? Oh god. I don't like that jump! I hate it! Oh my god. Hold on. I need to make the jump here. I just need to do my research, I guess. See if I can just use the careful. Uh-oh. No. If I can just use the Xbox One as my Kinect machine. So I do have a 360 that I could use. That's no problem. I just need to get the game. Goodbye. Okay. Please. I'm trying to think about oh god, careful. Trying to think about not dying here. Oh my god, how did I do that? Hey. I really wonder what the hardest level for this is gonna look like. Yeah, it's been a long while since I last did a multiplayer stream. Like over a month, I think, at this point. I like to do those on occasion. I think those are fun. Pico Park 2. It's gotta win. I'm dead. Pico Park 2 has to win. The next time that I spin the wheel. That'll be after I play Connect Star Wars. And honestly, Connect Star Wars is just gonna be a one-timer. One-time stream. Honestly. Oh my god. There's no way I'm playing that more than once. You cannot make me do that. I don't even think the game has enough content for it to warrant more than one stream anyway. Right? Like, how many modes does it have? Like, it surely doesn't have that much, you know? I don't think so. Oh boy. Yeah, it's just something I need to research over time. Okay, goodbye. And see how it goes. These jumps are very tight. God. Oh! I'm alright. There's one show in particular. There's one show in particular that I've been thinking about a lot. I don't know if it means I need to rewatch it, because I really enjoy it a lot. But, I think it was last year where I got really invested in a show called Mr. Robot, which is about this vigilante hacker who works for a cybersecurity company trying to crack down the code of like the like the 1%. You know, just trying to like get to the bottom of it. Oh, and Robin Hood his way into distributing wealth across people, because we have like the big mega corpo that controls everyone, controls everything, and it sucks. And I think it's the premise of the show is, for me, is not the main grab. For me, it's about the main character. The main character being Elliot. I think he's the one who makes the show. It's really good. Yeah, if you're into shows that are more about having to understand the main character, you know, like a character study sort of thing, then I would highly recommend Mr. Robot. It's a good thriller in a lot of ways too, because, you know, there's conspiracy theories. So, oh, whoa, holy. But I think that's just like dressing, if you ask me. Because everything else, okay, goodbye. Everything else revolving around the show, I think it's really good. I enjoy. It's a big recommendation from my end. Oh, I should have died, to be honest. Okay. Got it. Here you go. Oh, okay, we're good. This way. Focus up. Ooh. Spinning. Oh, a funny story. It's not funny. It's just a little observation that I made when I was at the when I was talking with people on the line and whatever over at GameStop. I saw Bravely Default for $40. I was like, whoa, hold up. I might consider getting this, but then I forgot. Wait, that's just for like a code. and then my my enthusiasm was lost instantaneously. Because I like Bravely Default. I like Final Fantasy 3, even though I never played it. No, but it's a good Final Fantasy-like game. I liked it. But I don't know, man. It's the fact that you just got a goddamn code for buying it. Like, I don't like... If I'm buying physical, dude, I want to hold... I want to be able to hold it, you know? You know what I mean? Okay, I guess we're still... What? I want to be able to hold the cartridge. I'm just worried about that being the standard eventually, where I think games are going to be like transitioning from, you know, from physical media to you getting the box but you only get the code, to just getting digital, and that's it. And then I'm going to be very sad about that. So I'm a game collector. I like to collect games. It's not looking good, future in regards to that. But oh well. It's fine. It's alright. God. At the very least, when it comes to this game, it makes for such good yapping, if you ask me. It's been a lot for me that I've just been able to talk about out loud. Whatever. Careful. Goodbye! Oh my god. Okay. One thing I'm looking forward to tomorrow... Wait, actually, Kai, if you're around, how complicated is it going to be for you to do raiding tomorrow? Because we're going to start the Savage tier this week. I'm going to be bringing in my ninja. I've been practicing, bro. Can't wait to drop my rotation. Even despite I practiced a lot. Oh, God. Hey, it's going to be fun. I need to study up, though. So, just so I can be properly prepared for M5S. And I'm glad we got a proper comp now. All I need to do was switch to melee. And hopefully that's a better fit for me. We'll see. We shall see. Let's see something. Okay. Here you go. Did you guys know, actually? Because I just thought about this. Did you guys know that when I was like a young lad, like maybe like 3 years old, I needed speech therapy because there were certain words I couldn't pronounce. I am not young. No, sorry. I had speech therapy. Because oh Jesus, because I would have this lisp. I think I still do, but I'll have very hard time talking about certain words. Okay, that's very young. Me too. But because you just didn't talk. I talked. I don't think I could pronounce. I think it was S. It was something like that. I needed to go to speech therapy for that. And the conclusion for all that is that I need to go to pre-kindergarten and interact with other kids more often, just so I could practice more. But here's the deal. I'm gonna give you the spiel. All right. It helped a little bit, but I think I needed more practice in the sense that I need to talk with more kids. Because I think the other kids kind of found me weird because I kept talking about Mario 64 every single time that I talked with them. And they were like, I've never played this game, or like, this is like the... can you talk about something else? It's like, no. And, yeah, I was like the socially awkward kid. So I never got around to really developing those, okay, goodbye. I never got around to developing, like, speaking habits to the point where I could just outgrow the speech impediment. It's not a speech impediment, necessarily. But that lisp, that stuttering is still kind of there. But I like to attribute that to the fact that ADHD go burr. Because it's one of those things where it's kind of like, you talk slower than your mind can think, you know? But, like, my muscles are too slow. So it's pretty easy for me to just stutter because I'm just trying to speak too fast. And then I kind of fumble my words. Where, I know a lot of people have this problem where it's kind of like, you know, you're thinking of a word that you want to say, but then your brain just kind of, you know, just skips a step, and you end up pronouncing part of the next word that you're gonna say in the word that you're trying to say. You know what I mean? What's a good example? Like if a word involves like ish or something like that, like let's say the next word you need to say is like fish. Like I need to get some fish or something like that. Like that's the first thing that comes to mind. If you think too fast, sometimes the way it'll come up for me is like, I need some fish. Like my brain processes the sh part from the next word way too early, and that just kind of happens because I'm thinking too fast. You know what I mean? I keep dying, dude. Oh my god. It's like you're skipping steps in your brain when you shouldn't be. I don't know. Maybe I think maybe some people know what I'm talking about. I hope so. Goodbye. Goodbye. Twice. Oh my god, I'm getting tired. Okay, I need to move my microphone. Dude. Hold it. Oh, I figured out the issue with the microphone. So I don't think I can get it set in the same way again. It's just I can leave it standing still again. Let's just say that. I can't describe this with words again. But the microphone is now not in a scuffed position anymore, at the very least. So I need to worry about scuffness and... Okay, goodbye. I think I should just clear the level. I'm still trying to remember when was the first time I developed this deep voice. Because I think ever since I had puberty, when I was like, I don't know, like 12 or something, like this voice has not left me, dude. It's always been deep. Oh god. I've always been like the deep voice guy. Oh my god. Go! Oh no! I shouldn't be hitting those, I don't think. Yeah, that was a waste of time. Yep. I don't even know if I can even call my voice soothing. Hell, I don't even know if I can call my stream soothing, because why am I freeing the enemies? Because I'm not thinking. That's why. I am not thinking. I was just hitting the switches just because I realized it's like, wait a minute, I shouldn't be doing that, huh? Maybe I'd like a good challenge. Let's cope. No, I'm just being dumb. Oh, goodbye. Okay. But yeah, for me, I think it's more a matter of learning to slow down my brain. You know what I mean? It's not slow down my brain, but just slow down my speech. Like, I don't have to be talking super fast. That's easier said than done, though. It's kind of a habit. Especially since I never got around to the idea of speaking my mind out, because I pretty much convinced myself that I shouldn't be talking ever, because whatever I say comes, whatever I learned, I had the unfortunate experience of learning that that every time that I open my mouth, people would either look at me weird or disapprove of what I'm saying. So at a very young age, I learned to just not say anything unless I was prompted to say something, and anxiety became bad. Yeah, it kind of sucked. But hey, it's better now, I think. I'm still very reserved. Like, if you were to meet me IRL, I would not be speaking this much. There's no way. I don't think so. Especially if you have like a big crowd of people, right? Like, just gathered up. Like, the more people there are around, the less likely I am to say something. That's just always been kind of my rule. Because I just don't like being the center of attention. My controller died. Okay, great. Which is weird to think about, right? Because, like, I'm streaming. You guys are watching me or listening to me while you're doing your chores, or you're just playing something else or whatever. But the fact of the matter is, there is some form of attention being relayed my way. And it's weird. It helps, because I get to express myself, but that anxiety, you know, oh god, that anxiety of just being like, hey, like, people looking at me, like, directly. Maybe I shouldn't be saying something like this. Like, that's not, I don't think it's gonna go away. But being self-conscious like that all the time is very bad too. It's a balance. Been listening to you. You have this entire time as you worked and you did things before. You pack up and go home. So I think from that front, at the very least, like I can at least express myself in the and be able to at least talk. Whatever or not it's entertaining, it's up for debate. I'm gonna die. But yeah, that's usually what I do when it comes to streamers. I like to interact when I can, usually, but for the most part, I just leave it on the background while doing other stuff. What am I doing? What the hell am I doing? Okay. But yeah, for the most part, it's kind of like, you know, people have been telling me for like a very long time. Like I've told stories before about how growing up, people would tell me, "Oh, you should be a locutor," you know, like a radio host, because you got the voice for it. People want to listen to you talk, and I will always turn down the idea because, like, well, for one, I don't think the pay is good. And two, it sounds like an exhausting job because I think you gotta follow some protocols, right? Like saying, like I remember hearing at some point, I don't know how true this is, I don't know if it's like based on the station or whatever, but you cannot have dead air that's longer than 5 seconds or something like that. I've heard about this and it kind of left that impression on me. And it kind of try to apply that same principle when it comes to streaming. Because you'd be hard pressed to not hear me yap for like longer than like 5 seconds. Because I always usually just have something to say. I just let the thoughts, I just let my brain do the thoughts and just, you know, I just process it and like I just talk about whatever comes to mind. Whatever, dude. It could even be a topic that lasts for like a whole minute. But I'm still talking about it. Turns out I'm a guy who has a lot to say. Because I didn't have the opportunity to say these things growing up. So now I get to cope. And I get to talk. And it's cool. Because I'd never seen myself actually kind of dedicate myself to doing this sort of thing. It's strange. I moved my microphone by accident. So when people said you should be a radio host, this is not what I had in mind. But hey, I'm using my voice. I'm not putting it like a radio show voice though. Like how would they go, dude? What would we get an example? Estás escuchando WKQ. And then you play like all the different like funny noises, and you're like, whoa, that's like our slogan. And then I do like the really deep voice, do an ASMR, and then it's great. And then I play licensed music. But see, that's the thing though, right? Like I don't know if how I would handle like a radio host sort of thing, right? Because sometimes you gotta like talk to people, you gotta call them. Like I'm half convinced that a lot of the people that they talk aren't even real. Like it's all staged. That's always the impression that I got. Like, call now and you can win like $1,000 if you answer this one question correctly. And my voice hurts. Oh my god! Ow! Oh Jesus! Oh my god! Okay. Like I can't do that. Like I don't think I can, because I think part of it as well is that you got to be open to talk about literally any topic as well. A lot of mainstream stuff, I think. Oh, I did count that deaf, right? I think I did. And I mean, I'm not a mainstream guy. All right, it's not me bragging. I'm just saying. I'm not too big into the mainstream. Even other things from the mainstream that I do like, right? I'm not a mainstream guy. Like I don't know too much about too many things. You know what I mean? I'm not exactly like, you know, like the 9-to-5 guy. Oh god. Oh my god. Please. In the sense that was a bad example. In the sense of being like, okay, you know, you have like general knowledge quote unquote normal, I guess is the word I'm trying to look for. Just quote unquote normal. We just have general knowledge or like a lot of different things. I kind of feel like you need a lot of general knowledge if you want to be a radio host, right? Because you just gotta know. You gotta be able to keep conversations going. You gotta have an opinion. You're a 7 to 6 guy. Well, 8 to 6. Okay, you're gonna pick up the wife, so you keep listening on the phone because you need radio bro host. The what? Oh, I just realized that Consume's been listening to me as like a radio host for this like entire time. For all these streams. Speaking of radio, hold up. Have you guys ever had that encounter where it was like you tune into like a radio station and they're just straight up playing video game music? I think I had that experience once. It was bizarre. I was like, huh? Video game? Are they allowed to do this? I don't know if they can. At least not over at the States. It's not really exactly common. I don't even think there were like rearrangements either. But goodbye. If I was specifically in a store. In a store, it's fine. I don't think they can do anything about that necessarily. Like, if it's in a store, it's whatever. Am I just cooked? Yeah, you don't want to fall down. Your podcast material. I don't want to do a podcast. Hell no. No, dude. You know what? I think it'd be a lot better than it. Okay, guys. Lore time. Lore time. You guys are ready for lore? Oh man, you guys. Okay, so Consume and I, with Purple, we had a podcast. He's really excited for me to talk about this. I can already tell. He's giddy. He's giddy about this. I used to do a podcast with Consume called the Ponchi Casts. We talked about a couple things. We talked about Mega Man X1 specifically because that was the game I was into at the time. Oh Jesus, I'm dead. And I'm not bringing it back. Sorry, no. But we used to have this podcast, right? It was very cool because we would talk about video games. We would talk about whatever the hell we want to talk about. Like, we talked about Toho at some point. I don't know what the topic was in specific, but it was very cringe. I didn't like it because of the way I expressed myself. If I were to listen to my own voice back in those days, I would actually be like, no. No. I would not speak like this ever again. Absolutely not. I hate it. I do not look back at those moments with fond memories or whatever. No. I don't like it. No, it sounds very bad. I was on a podcast, cynically. The Chrono Bouncer interview. I guess that's podcast format. And I think I articulated myself pretty well there. But that's because I knew what I was talking about. Man, I guess for podcasts, you do go into it, right? Knowing what you're talking about. Or at least to some extent. You have the episode still saved. Oh my god. I don't even know if I can make that into like a stream incentive. Oh my... Whoa! Whoa! I get that sub to Zai from Omega. Thank you so much. Omega, have some coins, dude. You're gonna need them later. Trust me. Wait, another one! To Suke! Oh my... Thank you so much, Omega. I appreciate it. But yeah, dude, you call me, like, podcast material, but I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm just not confident about it. That might be it. I'm definitely a lot more open to the idea now. Because it'd be interesting to hear me talk while I'm not focused on a million different things. Because that's what streaming is, dude. It took me a while to get used to this sort of format. It has its own challenges for sure, if you ask me. I'd probably argue that a podcast is a lot more work on the back end than doing the actual podcast, right? Like just doing the actual yapping part, unless you're doing research. Because for streaming, it's all that and more. On top of the fact that you're doing it live. And things break when you're live. And then it becomes awful. Like, later on, I'm expecting the Marlboro race to be very, very scuffed. Much prefer being focused on a million things while streaming than podcasting. I think for me, it's just I've gotten used to it. But I'm not open to podcasting, dude, because like everyone has a goddamn podcast nowadays. It's kind of funny to think about. Like, what would I do? What would I talk about? What do I have to bring to the table, dude? I ain't got nothing of import to say necessarily. Nothing new. I don't think so, at least. That's why I think that's why talking about this stuff on the fly like this in a streaming format, I think works a lot better for me. Because you get to hear unfiltered thoughts. Not in the unhinged way, but more like, you know, I don't come prepared with with ideas for me to talk about. I have ideas of what I want to talk about, but I don't rehearse, you know? I don't rehearse it. Like, I have bullet points, sure, in my brain, but I don't do that. Podcasts are not like that, but that's the main thing about the podcast. Like, they're not live. If there's something that I feel like I didn't articulate very well, I can just re-record it, or I can just cut that out. I can just edit it. I cannot edit a live stream. So the mentality is very different with the way that I approach it. Not to mention, again, the attention thing, where I'm just trying to like do too many things at once. People watch podcasts because they're fun, unless it's political podcasts. I guess that's true. I mean, for me, when it comes to podcasts, you gotta have like a lot of interactivity too. You gotta have someone with you, right? I don't think a single person can carry a podcast. You gotta have people over, be able to talk about it, be able to talk about things. I think that's kind of like a requirement at that point. Oh, goodbye. You need to talk about new stuff. That's true. I mean, that's what I'm doing. Like, I've been streaming for almost 3 years, dude. The amount of things I've reiterated over the years is a lot. But it's fine. It's alright. I mean, it helps that I'm old. And I've gone through a lot. There's a lot of things I can talk about. A lot of funny stories that I can share. A lot of experiences. Which, again, I gotta stop doing that. It helps put things into a little bit into perspective. In the sense that, you know, at some point I thought I didn't do that much with my life. But no, I did it quite a bit. I had my fair share of experiences. Very interesting experiences. For better or worse. I got a lot of stories to tell. But, because I'm the story guy. That's the secret of being a yap god. Just gotta like, oh, great story. The banter of friends is what make podcasts for you. That's true. I'm not bringing back the Paunchy cast. You're not convincing me. Sorry. I know what you're trying to do here, Consummate. No, I'm not doing the Paunchy cast. We're not bringing it back. I'm sorry. I just don't want to do it. I think back then I didn't like the idea because we had to edit it and I needed to listen to my own voice. I didn't like that. Oh. Careful. Paunchy D&D cast. No. I have no idea. This... Okay. This is technically a podcast, alright? It's just live. It's fine. It's like radio. It's alright. It's alright. This works. Streaming is the outlet for me to use my voice. To become a locutor of sorts. Radio host. That's me. Right now. I'm broadcasting my waves. My radio waves to you guys. Right now. Oh my god. I think what helps is that I don't have to put up an act, really. I can just be myself. So the way that I'm behaving now is the way that I would behave If you're just with me, if you're just hanging out IRL, I'll probably kind of behave the same way. But I need to be comfortable with you. If I'm not, I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna get shot. Help. Okay, I'm all right. Ah, that was a bad jump. No one wants fake cool. Yeah, like the like one with the ski mask. Yeah, that's fake cool. You know, fake crash. That's him. That's my fake crash. Fake cool. That's not me. Okay. Careful. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I was a bit too slow. Yeah, that's Marvel Trader. You're right. I find it really funny how Vilt used that as a texture for Ultra AUG 64 and didn't even realize what it actually was. That was really funny. No, I knew that would happen. Okay. Maybe I should just do it like this. Yeah. That makes more sense. Oh my god. I always kind of wondered, like, how much I would be bothered by the fact that you guys see me. You know, just not through the lens of like a PNG or whatever, but just see me. And I don't know, man. A little bit of the way that I express them, of the way that I express myself. I cannot speak. Okay, slow down. A little bit of the way that I express myself is lost in translation when you guys cannot see me. Because I am very expressive with my muscles, you know, with my facial muscles, and with my body as well. Like, I move around, dude. And you guys are losing out on that. Now, I don't think I'll be able to move around a lot if I'm holding the controller in my hand or just playing a game or whatever. But for the most part, like, I'm very expressive in that regard. So it's something's definitely lost in translation. The next horse race is happening in, I think, 10 minutes. I'm gonna give it 10 minutes. Okay. I want to remind you guys, if you want to put your extra marbles ahead of time, just type an !extra or !extra free. I'll explain again how the rules work. I'll make it not scuffed. I came a lot more prepared, but that's not going to stop it from being scuffed. That's on brand! Oh! Oh, there's a... Okay. Careful. 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 Is this death? Yes. Yeah. Oh, I shouldn't be doing that. Actually, yeah, that's grief. Let's just beat the level. Whatever. It's fine. Careful. What was I gonna talk about, man? Oh, Jesus. When I was in that line over at the GameStop, I kind of wish I interacted a bit more. But again, it's one of those situations where it's kind of like, I don't know how to chime in to conversations that are already happening. How do I, like, contribute? Oh, help! It's just as easy as being like, hey, I agree. Or, you know, that, how about, oh, I'm dead! Like, I agree with what you're saying or whatever. You know, just try to, like, just try to, like, not squeeze yourself into the conversation. More like, you know. Oh, God. Careful. I'm not sure what the right word for this would be. I guess integrate yourself somehow. I'm not sure. I don't know what the word is. I don't know words. I think I'm getting tired from all the yapping, too. I got myself a tuna sub again. So I need food. I don't know if I'll eat. I usually when I get something from Subway, I get a foot long and I eat the one half of it, and I'll leave the other half for like another day. That's probably what I'm gonna be doing. But careful. Hey. Okay. Do the jump. I need to like I think I might actually focus for this level, because otherwise I'll keep dying over and over again. Oh no! I'm alright. I think streaming has also made me more comfortable with the idea of doing the funny voice. Or just having more of a vocal range, you know? I know I joked about the idea of having like a funny voice redeem. I don't know how that would even work. Like, what would I do? Like the funny voices, I don't know if I can force them, you know? I think I got the vocal range for it. I just haven't gotten around to like, okay, goodbye. I haven't got around to like actually, you know, expanding the voice range. So it's got to be like in the moment sort of thing, you know? Because if there's one thing I'm known for, dude, is it's reacting. That's for sure. Or maybe saying the most bizarre crap that no one would expect. I think a lot of what I say is carried by the cadence of my voice. Okay, dude. Okay. It's so weird to think about, man. Because I'm still thinking back on how things used to be for me. Because again, in high school, I was like an absolute mute. I would not talk unless spoken to. Because I always felt like no matter what I said, it would be used against me. Which is a horrible mentality to have. No force. Natural is best. I'm not driving. You're at a red light. Okay, good. Hey. Hey. I kind of don't like this segment. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah, in high school, dude, like for my freshman and sophomore years, they were very quiet years. Because I always felt like I was an easy target. Oh wait, did I ever tell you guys about that one story about the one girl that I had a crush on? And how awkward things were between us? Oh, teen drama. You guys ready for teen drama? Oh man, I'm ready to talk about this. I don't think I've talked about it on the stream. I don't mind. So I remember there was this one girl that I had a crush on because I thought she was cute. And she was into like the same things that I was into, right? You know, videojuego, anime, manga, and whatever, you know. And but it was strange because, you know, people were teasing the idea of us being together because that's just what high schoolers do. There was this one time when we went on an excursion on a school trip in order to like bond with the class. It was like a religiously fueled school trip. We need to do activities in like this one recreational center or something. I don't remember what it was. And careful. Goodbye. And I remember there was this one activity right at the end where we needed to. We were given like 5 pieces of paper, and we needed to get up from our chairs. Now, mind you, the setting was we were in this big room, right? Very big, spacious room with like maybe 40 students, and all the chairs were like circled around each other, right? Across the room. We were asked to hand out these 5 papers individually. So everyone will be watching you as you get up from your chair and you hand these out, right? You choose 5 people, everyone gets their turn, and then then it just goes to the next person clockwise. When it was my turn, I gave it to my usual peeps, like the boys, the guys, and then the last one was to the girl that I liked. And from that moment on, that's when the rumors started getting worse. Where they were like, oh, you know, they're gonna date, or they like each other, you know, just the usual spiel. You know, the teen schmeal. The gossip. And hold on, I need to focus here. Careful. So for the bus, well, what rumor? It wasn't really a rumor. It was more like a. It was a gun. Okay. It's not really a. They were saying that we were dating. I think. They were saying, "Oh, we like each other," that sort of thing. But I think she was more annoyed at the attention because she didn't ask for this. But I didn't understand that. And for the bus ride back home, we were pretty much forced to sit right beside each other and see how that developed. And it was sweet. It was short, and I'm dead. And I think for like the next 2 years, it wasn't to the level of harassment, but she did kind of get visibly annoyed at the fact that that this just kept happening. I don't know if she was resenting me. It's hard to tell, but I didn't take a hint. And oh, careful. I remember later down the line, she was kind of being mean to me. A little physical, a little bit. You could probably attribute that to bullying, if you just watch it from a distance, to some degree. And I just kind of took it, because I had no sense of self-respect whatsoever. And I kind of figured that if I just put up with it, that maybe I'll be able to, like, you know, I don't know, like, be like, hey, convince her that I'm cool or whatever. I don't know what my plan was. Because I remember being paired up with her as well for, like, a school project. But she was just demeaning me the entire time, dude. It was kind of like, it was very mean. Zay, yo! Did you ever try asking her out properly? No. I didn't have the courage. I did not. I didn't have the courage to do that. Mind you, no, this is back when I just had no sense of self or self-respect. So the idea of it just never came across to my mind. Because I didn't think I deserved it. I was not in a good place, too. I'm dead. But I don't know, man. I think I don't think it would have worked out anyway. Because again, because of just how things were in general. I don't think it was healthy to begin with. Just putting me down every second that she could, dude. Very cold. I don't know what happened to her. I think later down the line, she was more cool. It wasn't all bad. I'm not saying that was like she was just outright abusing me. But I just didn't know how to set boundaries. I didn't know what that meant. So I don't think that helped very much either. I don't know what boundaries were. Just come back after 2 hours and Nep is still nepping. Dude, that's what I do best. Get that darn dude. She probably was made. You never got the hint. Well, mind you, that's probably a pretty good reason why I never got the hint. A lot of factors go into play with that, but social cues were probably missed because I just didn't understand. And, you know, that it's just something you're supposed to just know, right? But I didn't know, right? Because I was just socially awkward. I was a socially awkward kid, especially in high school. Well, I was just an outright mute. What time is it? Okay, I will play for 10 more minutes. What is this, Neplore? I'm talking about my first crush on high school. And how weird it was, because it was just, I wouldn't say abusive, but it was just a lot of bullying. A lot of mistreatment. Because she would be putting me down every moment that she could. But there were moments where she was nice. But they were few and far between, if you ask me. Nowadays, I wouldn't stomach that crap. I would be like, no, what the hell are you doing? No. You're socially awkward, but somehow people kind of like drag you around with them. You have friends despite try your best to stay home. Still had friends. I wasn't like completely inept. But yeah, those were not good years for me. Socially speaking. It wasn't until I moved to the States that I gained a new form of confidence because I was starting fresh, and all the English practice that I had done throughout the years in Puerto Rico, it really paid off because it was a clean slate. I could just express myself however I wanted, and it helped that I had a good voice. So people liked me. And that was cool. That was cool to experience. Careful. Oh my god. There's a gun. Careful. There's a gun. There's a gun. Okay. You can't stop playing after 10 minutes because you have to eat the marbles or something like that. Yeah, I know, I know. It's okay. I'm not gonna stop the stream. I'm gonna do marbles after this. You still have a good voice. I had this voice since puberty. It's kind of funny how that works out. Oh! It's pretty unconfident. I chose to be a green guy. I don't know what that means, dude. I'm not green. Why do people keep saying I'm green? I am not green. I don't think shit was... just to go back to where you're saying, Zay, nah, I don't think it would have worked out. I don't think so. In hindsight, no. I was not in a position to date. I was dating someone in high school for like maybe like a month's worth after I moved to the States. But I was still not that confident guy, you know? I was still not very confident. I didn't really know how to express myself because I was like, huh? How do? I don't know what I like. Because historically, whenever I expressed the things that I liked, I was ridiculed for it. So I just learned that, you know, what I like is just doesn't matter. It's just bad. Nep, I'm not reading that. He's so goddamn unhinged. Okay. He seems to show a lack of emotional maturity from what you shared. Also, yeah, I mean, listen, again, I'm not resenting her or anything like that. We were just kids being kids. We were still kids. We were still learning how things worked out. It's fine. Emotional maturity from both ends. It's fine. We learn from the experience, more or less. Oh God, goodbye. Oh, I'm fine. I think you're pretty overall, Nep. You're cute. Thank you so much. But I'm not your fanboy. I'm sorry. If you look at me, I cannot pull off a fanboy look. I'm sorry. My testosterone levels are way too high. I'm sorry, dude. I can't do it. It's true. It's true. I'm sorry, Suke. Memphis fanboy. No, I can't be your fanboy, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, exactly. See? Oh, wait, this is a timing. This is a timing puzzle. I'm a gamer. Yeah, dude. Where'd that even come from? Because Suke called me pretty. I was like, I'm sorry, Suke. I'm not a fanboy. It's like, what's so seriously? Memphis fanboy. No! I don't know. We talked about fanboys earlier, didn't we? For like 2 seconds. I don't know. We need to get the engineers on this now. You're not gonna change. You're not gonna splice up my testosterone, dude. Can't do that. Can't do that. I'm sorry. No, I agree, Suke. I agree. It was kind of wild that I said that. It's true.
Nice smile.
I don't know. I'm my harshest critic at the end of the day, dude. I just think I look okay. Alright? I look alright. I'm not daydreaming about fanboys. I can be fanboys online. I don't have programmer socks, sorry. I can't be a fanboy. Yeah, that can't be me. Oh my god. I need to sip. He is lizard fanboy. Yeah, because he's like a lizard, right? Lizards like shed their skin all the time, so you can become whatever the hell you want. That's like the lore, right? Gun! Oh my god! Yes, see, it makes sense. It's lore accurate. You get it. Also, say, I have a question for you, dude. Speaking of lizards, so this is relevant, but I have a question for you. Have you ever thought about playing 14? And if so, play right now. I'll help you, dude. Listen, I'm pretty good at explaining things. The game's kind of overwhelming, but I think I remember. I think I remember someone mentioning that you were thinking of trying 14. Your face is too powerful to be a fanboy. What was it? Powerful? What do you mean by powerful, exactly? Oh my god. Careful. Yes, but you're not sure you're in the place for that at the moment? Cass might have told you. Yeah, I think it was Kez. Don't play 14 while streaming it to Nep, because he's gonna start throwing trivia. I think that's the best part. I'm the trivia guy, dude. I live by my name. Oh boy. I don't like this one, but I think I'm too slow now. Now we're good. Tower Unite trivia? Do you know your show used a gun before Realm Reborn in Alpha 0.6? Holy crap. I would not have gotten that question, Suker. He's the trivia god. And then up Senfoy and made us all lose focus. Wait. Wait, it's not... oh god. I don't think it's a deranged thing to say if you ask me. Just, I think it's normal. It's not the first time I said femboy anyway, it's fine. Oh my god. But why now? Just asking. I'll play right now. Keep saying it. It's not helping me. What? What do you need to help me with? What? I'm fine. I'm okay. I don't need help. Oh god. We're going back to the whole high school. Oh god. To the whole high school spiel. It was fun, but it wasn't fun when it wasn't fun. That is my assessment. My very intelligent assessment of my high school experience. So it's pretty much what you would expect, honestly. It's not that big of a deal. Pretty standard stuff, other than the very sus things that happened, but we don't talk about that on stream. There are going to be some things I will never share on stream. I cannot share them. But let me say my life episode has been a wild ride. For better or worse. Yeah, it keeps things interesting. If anyone ever asks me... I'm dead. If anyone ever asks me the question, would you like to know what happens in your future? I would say no, because then my life would be boring. I like the unpredictability. You know, I don't like to know. It keeps things interesting in a lot of ways, because I never know what the hell life's gonna throw my way. I think that in itself is kind of exciting and very scary at the same time. But I'll take it anyway. It's fine. I'll take it. I will subscribe to this notion. I'm not gonna grab these things. Getting this one is gonna suck, dude. Especially when you slow down so much. Oh my god. Okay. Come on, I gotta beat this level. These sets of levels. I don't know which set this is. Because we gotta do some marble races, guys. We gotta do some marbles. It's gonna be very scuffed. I just know it. Oh my god. It's so annoying to set up. I think that's part of the problem for me. It's very annoying to set up the way that I wanted to set it up. It should still be fun, but I think my voice is gonna die during it. Okay. Here we go. But yeah, I recommend you play 14 whenever you can. I think it's a good game. You'll have a good time. Trust me, you will not run out of things to do in that game. You can play at your own pace too. Did I jump? Oh my god. I'm sorry. Okay. I would recommend it. For me, it was a good recommendation. It was what I needed at the time. So I could not be angry anymore. I am no longer angry. I'm just sad. Because the reason why I started playing 14 was because I was just mad at NGS. They killed my boy. They killed my jet boots. So I just decided right there and there I needed a break. A long break. And considering that I have a long history of Final Fantasy, I think I would have appreciated playing 14. And you know what? I sure did. I'm dead. It's not dead to me necessarily. NGS. It's just I've accepted what it's gonna be, what it is, and it's fine. Part of the reason why it was so hard to let go is because I was known as the bouncer guy, right? I wrote the bouncer guide. I had a lot of accolades when it came to being the bouncer, not just for base game, but for NGS as well. I've done a lot with bouncer. Like my whole identity was being the jet guy and the bouncer guy, and just giving that up was very hard. But I had to, because the game was legitimately hurting me in a lot of ways, and in a lot of negative ways, mentally especially. So I needed to stop being angry. So 14 came along, and this was a much better experience. Through and through. Okay, go. Okay, come on. Levels were basically over. Get me out of here. Okay, one more level. One more level. And then we're done. Missile! Oh! Okay. No, I've really been enjoying 14. Lately, I needed like a break, and I need to find like a new class to play, because casting is just it's not my thing, dude. Took me like a year to figure out, sure, but hey, better late than never, I suppose. Ooh, nice jump. Play Dark Nut? Yeah, I think Dark Nut is my favorite tank, so yeah, I agree. Play Reaper? Reaper is too simple for me, sorry. Let me see. You think you'll play 14 eventually? You just got to get through your backlog life, you know? Yeah, I got you. You told me simple, I get... No! Are you Reaper? No, are you the Reaper? You the Reaper guy? Do you identify as Reaper? No. Built, you're not your job. You are not your job, okay? That's what people say all the time, right? You are not your job. You have a sight between your... okay. Alright, that's it for N++. That's it, guys. I need to move the microphone again. Hold up. This will be the last time I'm playing this game, because I got my fair share of it. I'm pretty satisfied. You are your job. Yeah, but you know how people say, like, in IRL, you're not your job, or your job doesn't define your value as a person, because we live in a corporate world where we work, and then we base our identities on that work, and then when we lose our jobs, we lose our ways, because we have no longer the means of putting money on the table, and then we cry. Wait, this is getting too real. Anyway. Okay, that's 1,278 steps. So for the people who went up for even... Wait. What happens here? It all leads back to the Industrial Evolution. No. Hey, hold up, Crit. When I went to GameStop to reserve my my Switch 2, I saw Pomni, and I questioned everything. Dude, I don't know why Pomni was in there. But I thought of you. For what it's worth. So, here we go. We have one winner, Sin Specific. Well, why are you clipping that? What? Why is he clipping this? I think Suke would play if he could. It's just too expensive, dude. It's way too expensive. You know what I mean? Okay. This is going to be the part of the stream where I'm going to absolutely hate everything. So give me 1 second while I get everything set up. Because that's it for N++. This is gonna be the last time that I play it. Final thoughts on the game. Again, I played I think the second iteration of this game on the PSP, N+, and I had a great time with it. It's a cool little like flashlight game where you platform around and you can just like play through muscle memory. It's cool. It's like Meat Boy. I like Meat Boy. It's cool. But are you guys ready? Because I'm not. Give me a minute. I need to like find the Okay, let me switch over to this real quick. Wait, not yet. No, I'm not ready to switch. Let me turn this off real quick. Seriously now, when are we playing Fortnite? When is the Star Wars thing happening? When is that happening? I'm cool. No, what do you mean I'm cool? Give me a date when the Star Wars stuff happens, and I'll arrange something for that. It's next month. Okay. Luckily for you guys, I already had the mobile thing set up already. Let me open up options. I know you guys can't see anything yet. I'm just making sure that everything on my end is customized in the way that it should be. And I believe it is? How did I open that menu again? Oh my god, I don't remember how to do this. This is not the right menu. Oh my, it's already scuffed, it's over. Don't remember. Oh god. Wasn't it like, not random, played, community. What do you have, Pebbles again? I'll explain everything once I get into that one screen that I need to be at. Isn't it? It's not customized. It's not, dude, I don't remember how to do this. Do not quit the game. No. What was the button, dude? The button to, like, bring the things to the bottom. So it was like a button. Oh, God. Oh, what was the button? It's not the cogwheel at the top. Oh, God. Oh, here it is. Just the cogwheel is only here. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna switch screens now. Brace yourselves, because it's already out? Really? Okay. I'll look into that then. I'll look into that. When are you playing Pomni Adventure? It's not real. Okay, give me a minute. We're switching over. Hopefully it's not scuffed. I think we're fine. More or less. Alright. So, each Thursday. Well, I say each Thursday, but it's more like every Thursday, I play a game that's picked by someone through the use of marbles. Now, what do I mean by this? Take a look at this. So over here, this is going to be the game screen for what I'm going to be doing for Mobiles Racing. So let me turn up the music, dude. We need music for this. We need music. Turn the music up. Yes. Give me music. Okay. So, I'm going to put up this visual right here as I'm explaining things. You can absorb the information as we go. But the way this works is for 1,000 NEP coins, you can type in !join in order with the name of the game that you want to submit with, and you will be submitted into a marbles race, which is pretty much undeterministic in the sense that anyone can win. So it's Gamba for me to check out what game I'll be playing next, but it's with a fun factor this time. It's just for fun. It's Pomni Adventure. Okay, great. I'm glad I could rely. I need to like look at the list as it's getting updated. No, but okay, Zai, for the people that already have marble submissions before, even if you had extra marbles before, you still have your original marble. So you do not need to resubmit again, for the record. But if you do not have a game submission, and you would like to you would like to submit one, and you would like to participate in this race, all you gotta type is !join with the name of the game, or you gotta have enough net points for that. It's gotta have enough net points. And if you want to add more marbles, because that's something you can do, as you can see on the screen right here, for every extra marble, the amount of net coins that you need doubles. So if you want to up your chances, because I'm considering extra marbles as like an extra guy for you guys. Okay. Holy crap, that is a lot. The rates were also changed from the last one because I kind of figured that having a base of 5k is way too many coins. So now you guys can just keep adding as many marbles as you want. So the chat is going to go a little bit crazy right now, if anything. And by the way, you guys can also use the give command, the !give command. The wait, what was it? Was it you can use that particular command in order to give net coins to someone else, whoever needs more. If you guys want to be generous, just in case you guys want to do that. But if you want to know how many net coins you have, by the way, this is the currency that you gain passively by watching my streams as well, or by converting them using the channel points at the bottom as well. There's like a channel redeem where you can just convert stuff for that. Neep. Yes. Cooldown. Oh, let me get rid of the cooldown. Sorry. Let me get rid. Hold up, guys. I had the cooldown there for a reason. I can get rid of this. I can get rid of the cooldown because I know you guys want to like add a lot of marbles this time. So let me get rid of that cooldown real quick for you. Espera. Espérense, Dios mío. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold up. I'm getting rid of the cooldown. All right. No cooldown. Wait, hold up. Here. We'll make it 1 second because I think I still need to keep something, right? Yeah, I think so. My keyboard is acting up again. Nice. Here, I think that'll do. There. Okay. So again, just to remind you guys, don't go too fast, okay? Give it a minute. Jesus Christ. You guys are gonna kill the bot! Oh, Jesus Christ. Calm down! Oh my god. The bot can only go so fast. Oh my god. Holy crap. Okay, I wasn't expecting Shad to pop off this fast. That's kind of funny though. But you guys can check your currency by doing that. Again, if you do not have a marble, if you do not have one, and you want to join, you type in !join space the name of the game you want to go alongside your marble. Because the way that the marble race works is we just go by your name, and we're going to try a Grand Prix format. So, again, I explained this earlier in the stream. The person get first place gets their game chosen for me to play next Thursday. Second place gets 2 free game redeems, and third place gets a 1 free game redeem. Get rid of the cooldown, Nep. I did. I think. No, it's still there. What? It's still there. Oh, hold up. It might have been the wrong one. Hold on. Give me a second. Oh no, it was for the wrong command. Sorry. That was for the wrong command. Sorry. I got it. It's fine, guys. Calm down. I got it. I got it. Okay. Removing the cooldown now. I need to make it into like 1 second, I think, at the very least, so the bot doesn't explode. Okay, try again. The cooldown shouldn't be there. It's fine, guys. It's spam it. Spam the extras. Spend your coins right now. I need to like actually like look at the list now. Oh my god. I wish this updated on real time for me. Twitch mobile won't let you write !extra. It should still work. All you gotta do is like type it. You people are rich. How many marbles are you guys adding? Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ. Okay, hold up. I need to start like adding names in here, dude. Okay. I'm gonna try to keep this organized. I'm gonna wait for you guys to stop using extra, before I started adding more marbles. Neep, yes. Is there something wrong? You got a Twitch cooldown for the same message. Oh my god, you're giving each other marbles. More coins. So you gotta be subs. You got it. Oh my god. Dude, I'm so scared looking at this file. Oh yeah, you can also type in exclamation mark join free. Join free pretty much means there is a separate counter. A separate counter that I keep track of for every 5 wins that you get on the prediction command every stream. So every 5 wins, you get 1 free game redeem, and you can use that to redeem marbles as well. So you can do that as well. Jesus Christ, people are rich. So if you want to do that every night, you just type in exclamation mark join free space the name of the game that you want to go alongside that. That is very important distinction. How many? I'm so scared how many marbles there are. There are so many. Wait. There are 28 extra marbles! Oh my god! Are you still in? Yeah, you're still in, Carl. You're still in. That is so many marbles. You're still in with Shadow Man, yep. That's insane. Yeah, I know Janisa was trying to join in as well. I don't know if anyone else was trying to as well, but again... if you want to join, with NEP coins, you type in exclamation mark join space name of the game. That'll be 1,000 NEP coins. Join free is for free game redeems, and you get those for every 5 prediction wins that you get, and those goes up every stream. I just ended up one after I finished with N++. Okay. I'm gonna keep accepting submissions. No long games, right? They can be long. I'm allowing for long games in the sense that I can at least check them out for like a couple streams, 4 at most. That's gonna be my limit, if anything. How can you check if your singular marble is still there? You type in exclamation mark total marble to verify how many marbles you got. That should give you, like, the total amount of marbles that you have. Exclamation mark, total marble. Yeah, you have 6. Game should be 260 hours minimum. No. Right, so Janitza, just to guide you again, type in exclamation mark join, space, the name of the game, and that's it. Awesome has 1 marble. Okay, I'm so glad the commands work now. Do you have no idea how scuffed this was in the last 2 times that I did this? I think they're doing everything just fine. And there you go. Oh my god, dude! Everyone's going ham. I've been explaining this to you guys for the past like 3 weeks. Now everyone's chiming in. I think it's funny though. I like this. This is good. That's a lot of marbles. It's gonna suck for me though because I'm just waiting to like add everyone. How does it work? Okay, so again, if you, Suke, you already have your submission from last time, right? So, again, just to explain it, for the people who already had their marbles from the last races, they don't have to resubmit any marbles. So, Suke, I still have yours. I still have your entry. Your entry was, let me see, Sea of Thieves. I still have it here. The only thing that you lose after this race are all your extra marbles. That's all you lose. Your original submissions are still valid. You can change the game, yes. I'm asking right now if there's anyone who wants to change the game. Just to remind people, Zaya has Dark Cloud, Carl has Shadow Man, Shade has Castle Core, Aria of Sorrow, Vilt has Smeeside, Beastops has Spyro, the Dragon 1, Cord has Ninja Gaiden Black, Leo has Signalis, Consomme has a D&D one-shot session. Joey has Rayman 1. Suke has Sea of Thieves. Omega has Rhythm Heaven Fever. And S67 has Sonic Colors at the moment. And I believe we did get more submissions, so let me go through those real quick. We do have Criticaster with Pomni Adventure, whatever the hell that means. We have Aaron Knight with Digimon Survive. And now we have Janitza's new entry with South of Midnight. Change your GTFO? Okay. Gotcha. Let me do that. GTFO. Done. Neep, you didn't realize you had more than 100k coins. Yeah. If the game's on sale, I might as well get it now, just so I can have it on standby. But yeah, if you want to improve your chances of Wolsuke, you type in !extra. And that's how you can use NEP coins. Or you can type in !extra free to use free game redeems. You can check the totals for both by typing in !total marble and !total free. In order to just know how many of these you have. I believe it was total free, right? Yeah, total free. Let me sip. I'm gonna give you guys 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes before we actually start the race. Sip maxing, because now I need to start adding people. I need to look at the list now because the extra marbles file just got huge. We have like 31 marbles that I need to add to this file. Jesus Christ. Oh god. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do it by the order that they were submitted, just to not give myself a headache. So, but I'm gonna need to start adding the new people that added their stuff. So let me open this up. I need a 3rd monitor for this crap. Oh my god. Okay. I think I need to close this window over here. Yeah. Wait, why is your submission not here, Janitsa? It should be there. Oh, I see it. Never mind. Okay. Alright, let's do it. I need to, like... I won't be able to see chat for a bit. Give me a second. Let me see. And another marble. Holy crap. Let me open the list again. Not that one. Extra marbles. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Close this. Move this to the side. Alright, it's time to start adding numbers. Alright. So, here we go. I'm adding... I need to respect it. I need to add Criticaster. I need to add his marble. Let's spend the coins. Alright. We're adding... Aaron Knight? Wait, Aaron Knight. Yeah. We are adding... Jenny Luna. Okay. Cool. Now we start adding all the extra marbles. Oh boy. We have Omega with 1. I think it'll be easier if I just do it like...
Smile.
No, actually, I'll just do it like that. We'll know who it is. Zai, 1. Suke, 1. Vilts, 1. Crit, 1. This will take a bit, guys. So I have no way to automate this at the moment. That was like the next thing I was going to work on. But it's scuffed. Leo, 1. Omega, 2. Second marble. Suke, another one. It's going to take a long time and it'll be funny. That's... Dude, how many marbles is this actually? Zai, 2. Leo 2 again. Let me see. I'll try to go through this faster next time. I think I can submit this through like a like an SCV file. So I think that's what I'll have to do for next time. So crit. Wait, hold up. What was I? Hurry up, Ned. We want to see marbles. That calm down. I need to go through all of this. Please understand. Okay, so that's Leo. That's crit. That crit 2. Vilt 3. Who's in here? Omega 3. Omega 3. I'm just building anticipation, guys, because this is a lot of submissions. Beasts. 1. Suke. 3. Another, wait. Yeah, another crit. How many did you in here, crit? What the hell? You're gonna die if one of those 2 marbles wins. total marble, by the way, Sai. Exclamation mark total marble. I still haven't started because everyone kept submitting. They didn't stop, dude. Did they not stop? Omega is at how many? 4? Omega 4. Vilt is at 5. Wait, how many? Are you over 4? Okay. B-Subs at 6? Oh yeah, you did a lot. Oh my god. Okay, let me try to focus here. I don't want to miss a single one. Leo. Wait, how many am I at? 3, yeah. Leo 3. B-Sops, another B-Sops in here. Okay. You're added another one. Oh my god. Zai is at how many? I have a better way to do this. Everyone type exclamation mark total marble real quick, please. Just real quick. Please help me out because it's bad out here right now. It's a lot. It's a lot more. Okay, crit has 4 marbles. How many do we have here for crit? Because the number here indicates it's extra. So crit is at 4. We're good there. Actually, no, crit. You should have 3. If that's the case. This one goes. Carl has 2. So I'm gonna put Carl 1 and Carl 2 in here. I really gotta automate this. Leo plus 1. I got you. Let's see. Yeah, exclamation mark total marble, Suka. Help me out. Aeronite has 1. Carl has 2. I think you skipped 3. Did I? I did. Yeah. You're right. I don't see a crit 3. That was correct. You only have 1. Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're being scammed. Suke has 4 marbles. Okay. Suke... This is so scuffed. I'm so sorry. It was gonna... I told you guys it was gonna be scuffed. Suke 3, so that would mean that we have Suke 2 and then Suke 1. Yeah, you're good. Okay. I do know that S67 did add another one. You could have left that. Remember this. Yeah, you have 3 marbles, actually. Okay, I need to add an extra one for you. Okay. I need to open up the file again. Because I need to look at chat. I'll add your marbles in a second, Leo. I know you have, like, a couple that you added. I gotta add, like, 4. Like, no, 3 more, I think. Yes, 3 more. I need to sippy while doing this too. How many coins do you guys have now? Like, you guys went all in on this. Oh my god. How many does B-Subs have, actually? B-Subs, how many do you have? Let me see. We have... B-Subs has 6 marbles, okay. Gotcha. Sai has 4. Yeah, okay. You have 7 marbles. No! Okay, so the numbers themselves are for extras. So yours will go to Leo 6, but you have your original marble. You have 7 marbles. Imagine if you lose. That would be so unfortunate. Let me close this file. Because I need to keep a head count too. This is how many marbles? I have 33 extra ones. And as for the lists, that should be... That would mean that I need to have... Oh my god, I'm still missing a lot. I think in total I need to have 53 marbles. No, that's that, 48. I think. Yeah, 48. Okay, so I'm still missing some. Okay, I'll fix that. I need to add Leo 4, Leo 5, Leo 6. And I think you're good. I need to add B-Sops just now. B-Sops has goes up to 5 for this. He has 6 marbles. Okay, I'm missing a couple marbles. Okay, I'm double checking. I'm missing 4 marbles. God damn it. Okay. Crit has 4, so he should go up to 3. Suke has 4. Omega? Wait, how many does Omega have? Omega, how many do you have? I'm gonna miss maybe 1 from you. Because I think I am missing a couple numbers here. Yeah, okay, hold up. You have 6, okay. You're missing 1. I think, yeah, you're missing 1. Okay. Easy. Okay, this shows me I need to automate this next time, 100%. There's no excuse. Let's see. Who have I not asked? Suke, I believe, had 4. Up to 4, rather. I think. I'm missing something. How many does Zaya have? Wait. Oh, God. Seeing 4. I think we're good. Maybe. Yeah, I think we're good. Double checking the numbers one last time. I think we're fine. Yeah, I might have miscounted something. Yeah, I think I might have. On, like, the sheets. Vilt, how many did you have again? Just making sure. Did you have 5 marbles, Vilt? Or did you add an extra one? You have 6. Okay, I missed the Vilt. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. You have 7. Yeah, yeah. You have 7, including the extra one here, right? Because I have you here already. Almost scammed. That's why I'm double checking. I think we're good now. I think we're good. I think these are all the submissions. Okay. Alright. So the way this is gonna work, we're not doing this many maps. We're gonna do 3 maps. I'm assuming the way this works is it's a Grand Prix format. So it'll keep track of how many times we've won. Can you scroll the list kind of slower to check? Yeah, I should. I wish the list was a bit more organized. It does it like a stack, so I can just like, I guess I could double check. It's a bit annoying though, because like, yeah, I really should have an Excel file for this. Well, not an Excel file. It's like a file that's separated by spaces. I don't know who would I be missing. Worst case scenario, I just refund you. If anything. The scam is delaying your progress in Archipelago. I'm sorry. No, you're good. Zaya's good. I think we're good, guys. I think that's it. More or less. If you're missing anyone, give me a new role. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Pretty sure, right? Yeah. Okay. Grand Prix. I don't want to do random, necessarily. Because I did random and it was bad. So I'm gonna pick a map manually. Whatever looks fun. Right? Like the Raging Pin. This looks fun. How about Waterfall as well? And what about Frozen? We could do these as maps, if you ask me. I think it was like 46. Yeah. I think that's good, if you ask me. 3 maps. We'll see how it goes. None of death. Would you guys want a death map? It need kills. Okay. Well, what's a death map then? I can still see the prices on marbles. I'll fix that in a second. Twists and turns sounds like this. I'll move that once I get everything up and running. I think that's probably good. We'll load up the map and I'll get rid of the thing. I warned you guys it was gonna be scuffed. I warned you. I wasn't expecting everyone to go ham with the extra marbles though. This did not happen last time. Like at all. It's kind of insane. I'm gonna stop the music. You warned me. I warned myself. I wasn't even prepared for it. It's always scuffed though. It'll be scuffed next time too. Yeah. It'll be scuffed. Okay. Let me see here. Where is it? Where's my playlist? I need to change the music. Typical streamer procrastination. Typical streamer unpreparedness. Or like, where's my marbles? Okay. That's good. Imagine if you win. That'd be really funny. Again, it's going to be a Grand Prix, right? So we'll know who the winners are. Top 3 are going to be right at the end of this race. So hope you guys are ready because I am not ready. I have no idea how unready I am for this. Wait, I need to like switch back to this. Give me a second. I realized I was switching stuff around. Oh, some of your literally used all my cash and then some. This is so many marbles, dude. It's 46. Jesus Christ. Are you ready to finally start marbles? Are you guys ready? I am not ready. I'm not strong enough. I'm not strong enough for what's about to happen. Alright, guys. It's countdown time. It's countdown time. Let me switch the... Let's do it. It's going to be very exciting. Very exciting race! Very exciting. We have 46 marbles. Let's look at the map. Is this a good map? It's another straight line. Hold up. I think this map sucks, actually. Does this map suck? It kind of sucks. You know what? No, let's go back. I'm stalling again. Let's pick an actual good map. Okay. Endurance tests. Splash-tastic Venture. And I need to look at things that have like twists and turns, right? Space Chase. We'll do this one. This is going to be the actual race. Let's look around. We need to scout. Wait, wasn't this the lame one? Oh, this one doesn't look that lame. Actually, wait, hold up. Isn't this the exact same one that we did the other time? I think it is, isn't it? I think it is. Oh, whatever, guys. It's fine. It's going to be 3 races. 3 courses. Where are the marbles? Where are they? It's similar. I think this one has more twists and turns. Wait, this is the wrong one. Yeah, I did not choose bots. Never mind. We'll let it choose for us. Now we're good. What the hell is this? Oh, this looks fun. Okay, we'll start with this one. All right, for real, are you guys ready for the grand event, the Mobiles race? It's time. In 3, 2, 1, go! Get off the pot! Escape! Whoa, everyone's... Oh my god, look at this. Down the drain you go. Sorry for the movements, by the way. I'll try to slow down a little bit. I'll do it like this. Okay? Look at this music. Listen to the music. Someone already died. Wait, how did they die? Still cool. No. Crit is in the lead. He cannot win this race, dude. He cannot win this race, alright? The reason being, I don't want to play Pomni Adventure at all. I don't want to do that. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, we're gonna die here. Look, it's the cube. What was the cube do? Actually, wait. Oh, Beast is dead. He tried to launch himself into the portal, but wait. That was actually a good jump from S. Oh my god. People are dying. People are being teleported. From where? Where are they going? Up there? No, they're not. Where are they going? Wait. Wait. Oh my god. Whoa, Beastops! Don't make a jump! Is he actually gonna survive? No, he's dead. Sorry. Goodbye. It's in the lead again, dude. Holy. Okay, hold up. Oh, but Omega! Oh, dude, he is Sinistro Omega jump again. There's no way. How did he can't keep getting away with this? He did it again. Oh my god. We didn't even get to see the jump. Oh, Omega wins the first race. Oh my god, there's no way. It's okay, guys. It's okay because it's a Grand Prix, right? So that means we have 2 other races. So even though Omega 3 won, someone else could still win here, you know? Someone else completely different can still win. How are everyone else? How's it going? This cannot happen twice. It's fine, guys. Don't worry. We have 2 more races after this one. Don't worry. Just gotta wait for this one to actually finish. Sai and Vilt just died. That's fine. Shade is the little marble that could. Look at him go, dude. Oh, never mind. He exploded. And hey, look, it's Beastops. At least one of his marbles made it. Look at that. Gotta move on, Beastops, before the fire gets you. Omega wins! He gets 1 win. Wow. Great. Next race. Next map. Omega is the winner for this one. Wait, how does this work? Oh, it just chooses the next one. Okay. Next map. Oh, we even get a preview! Wow, that's cool, actually. Look at this. Wow. This map actually looks really cool. You guys ready for the next race? Are you guys ready? Castle Core? That's right. We're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Wait, go! You must first beat the Pachinko course, then open the gates. Down the drawbridge and go! Use the boost pad to get through. Get past. Oh, here we go. Leo's going in. And the speed boost. People are already dead. Oh my god. Yo, go, 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 go! Through the pipe. So many deaths already, dude. Oh my god. The drawbridge went way too fast and Leo just died. Dude, oh my god. Built the lead. It's original marble. Look at him go. 4 thefts. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of gaps in this map. This is actually kind of a harder map compared to the other ones we've seen. Oh my. Everyone's dying, dude. Oh my god. It's a moment of reprieve for everyone here, though. You can't possibly die in here, right? You guys will be fine. But Beastops, he took the lead. That's a lot of build balls, actually. A lot of balls. But Omega, there's no way Omega's winning again. Oh my god. There is no way. Goodbye, Leo. Yeah, Omega is just popping off, dude. There's no way. Oh my god. We might have our definitive winner from this. I need to check him for drugs. No, he's so good. We got 2 of his marbles in here too. Omega 3. Look at that. Omega's the winner again. Wow. That's great. We gotta move on to the next one. It's fine. Because, again, the person who wins the next race can still get a free gamer team. It's fine. It works out. Next map. Now we go to Death Alley. Oh, man. What's this one? How much death is it gonna be? Oh, this is the speed stage. Oh, I'm down. You guys are ready? We're doing this. If Omega wins again, that's gonna be hilarious. But wait, Shade has the lead. But wait! Side! She's going. Oh my god. Go! Go! I think we've seen this map before, actually. Just 6 balls, so that mattered. Go! No! Suke! Oh, you got more balls, Suke, it's fine. Well, oh my god, Crit also died. Everyone's going way too fast, dude. But Bisops. Well, Belt, don't throw in the towel just yet, dude. And that Leo's dead. Okay. Bisops. You might get a contemporary prize, dude. You're going fast. You're getting a lead, but Suke. Oh no, but Suke is gonna go in. But where's Omega? I'm actually kind of. What a god! What a god, dude! What did you come from? What? What the hell? That jump was so cool, but it didn't even matter. Oh my god! Holy crap! Hey, where are you going? Wait, who's that? Oh, it's just Consomme. Goodbye. Goodbye. Dude, everyone's trying to do the jump. I can't do it. Oh my god. Aaron, I know! Well, oh wait, Veld might actually win this one, dude. But wait, Leo is lagging right behind. What marble is this? Who's this? Wait, actually who? What's this marble? It doesn't even have a name. Wait, who is this? Oh my, what? Leo wins, I get. Who is this? Wait, Aaron, I know! Ghost one. It's Omega. Oh, Omega needs to show off one more time. Everyone is jumping. Oh, goodbye. Oh my god. You won! I am sorry to say that Omega got the majority of the wins this time around. Technically, so. Where's he going? He's gone. The fact that Omega still got second. You get a contemporary apply. Yeah, you won. Look. You winner. Winner. Alright, well, congratulations to Omega for being the general winner for this race. Yeah. Bro locked it in like super hard, dude. We finish it. Let's look at those top results. Let's look at them. Omega 3. Leo 3. And who's number 1? Omega 2. Great. Alright, well. We have a winner! That's it! Omega, congratulations! I'll get to play your game. And your game pick was... Wait, my microphone died. Hold up. We're good now. Your game is Rhythm Heaven Fever. Congratulations. Leo, you will get 2 free game redeems after the stream. And Omega, you'll get an extra one as well. Because you're a double winner here. But yeah, cool. Thank you guys for participating. It was very scuffed. I'll try to see if I can automate this a little bit better for next time. Because I think I want to need... I think I can think of a way to do this, but it's going to take some implementation. But you get 2 free game redeems, yes. Because Omega 2 is the real winner of this race. Because it accounts for all the races, right? But yeah. Here we go. We're going back to the basement. It's okay. You'll get them next time. It's fine. You won one race. But I do need to remind you guys that, what's it called? That your extra marbles are now gone. I killed your dungeon run. I'm sorry. People tried to do what you do, and they didn't pull it off. Yeah, Omega was just showing off, dude. You stalled for too long. I'll be more prepared next time, I'm sorry. They shouldn't be gone. Oh, dude, that would be impossible. Dude, it's cheap. It's fine. It's 1k NEP coins. You guys get NEP coins passively. You can get many NEP coins again. It's fine. It'll be a while, I think, because I don't know how long Rhythm Heaven is as a game. I have no idea. It's cheap. Which game Omega submitted? He submitted Rhythm Heaven Fever. You put in 7 marble. Remember, you get 10 NEP coins per minute by being on my stream. Keep that in mind. You can accumulate a lot of NEP coins. Not to mention that you also get channel points, which you can convert into NEP coins as well. And you can also have other people give currency to others. You know, give some NEP coins as well. But yeah, dude, that's so many marbles. It was a good race, though. Good effort. It was a lot of fun. That being said, though, I need to sip me. Cool. Well, that's going to do it for this stream, guys. Thank you so much for participating in this. Sorry for the scuffness. It took like an hour for me to just actually finish this. It should have been half an hour. But I think I'll be able to implement a system that'll automate this a lot better for me. Yeah, I think I got it. I think the Grand Prix works. I think the Grand Prix is a lot more exciting, if you ask me. Because having 3 races, or hell, even maybe 4 races, maybe auto-balance things a little bit more. That's what I'm thinking. Because this is the first time I'm doing Grand Prix. So, that was fun, regardless. But that's gonna do it for me, guys. Let's switch over now. Okay. Cool. So, Grand Prix. Yeah, it feels more fair. I think I'll stick with the format. Maybe I'll do 4 races, like an actual cup, like a Mario Kart Cup. I'll do that for next time. I don't know what next time is. I don't know how long of a game Rhythm Fever. Rhythm Heaven. Sorry, Rhythm Heaven Fever. It is, but yeah. It'll be scuffed next time too, but hopefully less scuffed. I'm still trying to like figure out how to automate this in a good way. But yeah, I don't think a rhythm game is a good place for me to yap at all. So we're gonna go from like a very yap game to a not very yap game at the very least. I think the real marvel is the friends we made along the stream. Yeah, everyone was friends. Everyone was trying to replicate what Omega was doing. You were all in it together, and everyone died. You all died together, dude. Oh my god. Very, very friendly stream. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. It was a lot of fun. Thank you again, S67, for the N++ submission. I had a lot of fun playing that game. I think it was great. By the way, Omega, I will need to remind you that your original marble is going to die with this, right? Because that's your game submission. So for the next stream, just be sure to if you want to have another marble submission, to type an exclamation mark, Dren. That's I'm just reminding you. And as a reminder for everyone else's original marbles, they're untouched. Yeah, you guys still have your marbles in there. Your original marbles are still in there. You just lose your extra ones. And Omega for marbles. Omega just knows the meta, dude. The Omega skip. Only he can pull it off, apparently. Well, Consummate actually did it. To be fair, Consummate did a super jump that then that did not end up mattering at all, but it looked really cool. So I'll give him stall points for that one. If anything. But cool. Who is live, by the way? Oh, by the way, oh yeah, before that, Discord announcements on what I do for schedule stuff for the week. They're there. Archipelago stuff is there as well. So we're gonna Archipelago. I'm gonna be streaming that on Saturday. That's gonna be fun. 2 p.m. Eastern. You don't want to miss it. I'm gonna be playing Banjo-Tooie. It's gonna be it's gonna be a blast. And trying to think. Oh, I have also host movie nights on Sundays. Sake is live? Okay. You're doing... Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, she's doing it. Okay, okay. I thought Constantine was saying he was gonna go live. But no, it's Psychic. Okay. I'll raid Psychic then. Because she is technically doing a on Archipelago run that I'm currently hosting over on my Discord. So the idea of a randomizer where everyone's items will shuffle across everyone's games interests you, then join my Discord and get the Archipelago roll and get yourself acquainted. We're more than happy to welcome you and help you out for the next session. But yeah, thank you so much, guys, for watching. I'm gonna raid Psychic. I'm gonna go eat something because I'm dying. Let me see. So Psychic. Cool. That was a lot of fun. But yeah, I'll see you guys on Saturday, 2 p.m. Eastern, with the Archipelago. I'm dying. I'll see you guys on Saturday. Goodbye.